Now they can hear me. Hello.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shut your face. Sorry. Welcome to yet another session of Jokes, Tales, and Critical Fails here on my Twitch channel. That's crispy_VDL. For those out there, don't forget to check out any of the links in the description. There you can find the social medias, the previous games, and future games, which you can join on startplaying.com. Oh yeah, you can also check out those. Are they on the right ones? Yeah. So to get started, diving right in, first thing this session, we will begin with a recap, as currently our crew of adventurers, our party of heroes, are deep within the heart of Esteraria, a continent known as the Wildlands, home to the nation of Estalosia, a great kingdom united under the goddess Estra. They are a nation of frontiersmen, pushing west deep into the heart of the Wildlands. Our heroes, in the town of Brenfield, one of the westernmost cities on the continent, have been helping the town of recent, in the last few weeks, ridding them of a criminal, a murderer, and a werewolf by clearing the silver mines just east of town. They have silvered their weapons and returned home to find the town under siege. As they spot the town burning, currently inhabited by a goblin horde, they raced home, charging deep into the conflict to a southern camp held by the citizens of Brenfield. There they find the people. Late into the day, a small group of citizens pushed to the outskirts of the town of Brenfield. They currently camp underneath a lookout tower, which normally works to the favor of the citizens. But now, as they've been pushed to the southernmost point, they huddle in fear with the last remaining guards, a total of about 8 men, currently hunched and defending themselves under a small tower and a section of ramparts on the outskirts of the village. Our heroes have just met up with the small force which makes up this quote-unquote encampment. A few soldiers, a few citizens holding arms, but mostly you have the deputy of the town, as well as 2 individuals from the church, Helen, the church to the Great Forge, Helen Keenhammer and Braun Honor, 2 stout dwarfs carrying large warhammers, and old, dented, and somewhat rusty armor which hasn't seen battle in some time. But as they stand at the ready, and you currently face the sheriff of town, Nathan Barriget, a halfling, rather confident and strong for what you've seen, stands worried, a little bit defeated, and bruised and beaten himself. He has clearly seen combat. As you guys have arrived in this encampment, again, really stretching the definition of that word, you were here but for a short while before, on the outskirts of town, outskirts of the place where you are held up, the watch spotted the town's bard. I am blanking on a name. Sarberine, thank you. Player. I appreciate that. You saw spotted Sarberine limping, shot back into the camp with his loot busted and on his last legs, clearly himself. You rushed out to save him, killed a couple of goblins chasing him, and I mean, I would say rushed him back inside, but none of you rushed to help him. I think Guy was probably searching for arrows, most likely.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That just sounds the most like Guy.
At the time, yes.
R.I.P. Guy. He is not with us because he's hanging out with friends and can't make it this session. Friends from out of town. Yeah. So
he didn't die.
Yes, yeah.
I probably wouldn't be here if he died.
That'd probably be. I mean, D&D. Come on, Jacob.
If my brother died, I don't know.
Maybe you'd be late, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
Come on, we all know Jacob. Anyway, I'm kidding. But you guys gather up the corpses of the goblins, or do you just search the bodies? What were your intentions with the goblins you have felled?
Well, first we just drag them back to the
yes.
That way we're
quickly
not...
bring them back to
yes. Okay. So you issue them back. What are you doing after that, though? Sarberine is kind of in with you can see an arrow sticking out of his back and a wound within his rib cage, as well as a couple of bruises, and his clothes are messed up, as well as his loot broken. He kind of pants back in and goes, well, I appreciate the assistance. I could have used a bit of a hand back. He kind of limps to one side, clutching his ribs, and kind of presses up against the wall and slides downward.
You need help with that, buddy?
I would greatly take help with this, please. And he lifts up his shirt to reveal a large gash, which is showing bone beneath.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, they got me good, you could say, a couple of times. And then he yanks the arrow out of his back.
You shouldn't have done that.
Guy walks past and swipes it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say
pretty good, thank you.
Sure, I'll say Guy gets one arrow.
Add it to his inventory, baby.
A bloody arrow.
He's on our side, baby.
Do you heal him?
Yeah, okay.
I guess.
Yeah, okay.
This man already took one spell slot from me. That's about it. That's all he's getting.
You healed him already?
Yeah, I healed him once, but then he took another arrow.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the damage he took was one more than I healed. So I was like, please don't be at 1 hit point before I healed you.
Oh, he was definitely pretty low. Yeah. So, do you heal him? You gotta roll some hit die if you're gonna heal him. Roll 8, whatever you're healing him with.
So is that the 20 or is that the 8?
Well, what are you using to heal him? What do you have prepared?
Cure wounds, I guess.
Cure wounds? Yeah, that's a touch. That's a D8 plus your wisdom modifier.
All right. Got a 10.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, buddy, hold still.
You watch as his wound closes and the blood that starts rushing out as he pulls the arrow. That wound instantly closes, and he starts to stand up straight. He goes, "Thank you. Oh, that is a big relief. Welcome back. I don't think I saw you since my birthday last. Things have gotten bad, you can say. You watch as Nathan Barragate kind of pushes past you guys and goes, "Well, what'd you find? Anything good?"
You found an arrow.
"I'm fine, thank you," he says. But yes, I found a couple of things. There are, of course, a large number of folk held up in the keep. There's a force of goblins gathering outside that seems to be their war camp for the time being, while they craft some sort of ram to enter the keep, of course. I did see a band circulating the town, generally burning and pillaging. They're gathering up all the food they can, anything they can get their grubs on, and it seems they've chased a number of citizens both downtown, behind the inn. One of the house's basement, I last saw a number of citizens held up in, as well as in the eastern market. I was caught when trying to give aid to one of them, and and he looks back at the wound which is cut through his ribs.
All right. The people that are in the inn and the market, are they safe for now? Are they held up, or are they protected against them? Or do they need help?
The inn, they're not in the inn. I watched them chased downtown. They seem to have a force hunting them. There's a number of buildings in there for them to hide and jump between. It is dense, but not for long. They did not seem to be held up. There were a couple of people held in the eastern market. It's not nearly as dense, and I don't know where they would hold, but the keep, of course, is the one that is secure.
All right. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do for those, right? I need it.
That's up to you. The only force that we could muster is inside the keep. So if we need men, we need to get to the keep. That ram is nearly done, and I don't know if the keep doors will hold.
Okay. Do I? No.
Well,
No.
Nathan goes, well, I suppose I could send some men somewhere, and we can lend aid to one of these groups. The Eastern Market is not far from here. We could probably get up there right quick and maybe get some of those folk out while you head to the keep. But then there's the folk in the, well, oh boy. we don't have a force to really split. Most of my men here are guarding the women and children, and I can probably send out a few folk. Sarberine goes, I don't know if a few folk will be what it needs. There are countless goblins. They're not just goblins, though. They're hobgoblins, the furry folk. I even saw an ogre at the war camp.
Oh.
Not to mention the mass at the north. What are we even going to do with that?
Well,
I
we
think-
kind of have a plan for that, maybe, if we can get enough explosives.
Yeah. That's kind of one of the. I'm so hyped for this.
I
But
don't have enough time for that.
Airdrop
I can make the
in,
time.
I think our
But-
priority should just be getting the people of Brenfield out of Brenfield now.
They're being held hostage, though.
Yeah.
Nathan agrees.
Right, yeah. No,
gotta
we
get
the
them to
people
He goes,
out of
right.
Brenfield,
Well,
And then from there, we plan our take back of the town.
well, the mayor is held up in the keep. If we can get him and the sheriff, we can get a head on the situation. You know.
I mean, personally, I think the mayor can just live his shitty ass life in the prison of the goblins. But the sheriff, we should definitely get out.
What do you have against the sheriff?
No, nothing about the sheriff.
Or against the mayor?
Oh, some information. Here I am, kind of switching over a little bit to something. But we know some information. We don't want to get it into right now.
It's not the focus right now.
Not the focus.
Well, then, I don't. Personal grudges later. Then,
Forget about what I said. We'll get them all out.
No, I mean, I understand. He's kind of stuck in his ways. He's kind of old, kind of judgmental. I get it.
That's not it.
Oh well. Oh, okay. Anyway, and
I've got an idea. It's a bit out there, but what if we try to locate the prisoners and dig a tunnel underneath? Try to get them out that way.
Wouldn't that take a while?
I mean,
yeah. I mean,
Is there a
I
time
don't-
constraint?
Yeah.
Like, are they killing
they're-
people right now?
They're
They're
planning to break in.
They will, like
Well-
Sabarine just said, they're going to build a ram and break down the door.
It's the ram part. My bad. I thought we were at an impasse right now. I thought they were just trying to siege us until we're out of food. But I see that's not the case.
No, you guys are at a camp at the bottom of town.
Yeah.
You, I think I've heard around town that this happened a couple years ago. What happened? What'd you guys do then?
Well, a couple years ago we got our ass handed to us, and they weren't moving through like this. It was a raiding band. I mean, we fought them off, but we lost a lot of good folk. This looks like an entire goblin tribe. I don't know how we're gonna fight them off.
All right. Okay.
Let's get into
Well,
owner's
are there
workshop.
any other weak points in the inn? Anything that we could take advantage of that the goblins don't know about?
I think the goblins don't know about you. You folk are kind of a saving grace for us right now. We're not looking so good. If we can get more folk from maybe around town, we can maybe build up enough of a force to take on the keep, but we gotta do that quick. Or you can go get the keep now, and we can maybe I can go see what I can do to help the town, but I do have folk here. It's risky.
First off, everyone here, are you all ready to fight? I'll turn to everyone. Does everyone look like able-bodied? Does it look like there's?
No. You guys have about like 8 men here and a couple of rangers. Like you have 2 archers, a ranger, and about
There's no goblins to the south of us, right?
No goblins to the south of you. I'm sorry, I said 8 guards. You have two archers. You have about 4 guards. And the rest are 4 able-bodied men who have taken up arms. You have a couple of injured. You have, by a couple, I mean, you have a couple of injured men. You have a few, like, more injured. But yeah, like people who have already taken grievous wounds and have been stabilized.
I think that if you're not able to fight, you just gotta run and head to Van News's house. There's they're all there. Van News is back, and there's people there to.
We would need people to move people there. We already sent some folk, but didn't really tell them necessarily to return. I don't know if they will. We sent some folk with some of the older individuals. I could send a couple of my men with them, but I'd be a few men down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Should I do that? Will you?
Well, I think
with you guys
the most
here.
important thing is getting people out, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm with you, but I'll be sending 2 with, and he starts counting up. If he does that, like, you guys aren't gonna have any assistance here. It'll just be you guys. Pretty much. I mean, he'll have like himself. He will stay behind with a couple soldiers, but half of his.
Sarberine in that?
Sarberine like is kind of like just clutching his side. He's do you ask him? What do you ask him?
How does he look?
After getting 10 hit points back, he's not at full health. That put him. He's not bloodied anymore.
Okay.
He was really low. If
I know if Sarberine ever had magical capabilities in the past?
Yes, he does.
Sarberine, are you tapped? What's your deal? How are you doing?
I used quite a bit of my tricks to stay alive out there.
Got it.
But I'm pretty tapped.
Do you think that you could get everyone else to Van News's house safely?
I'm a whiz with a blade. When I'm not all cut up like this. And you watch as now that he stands up, he kind of stretches, pulls his like curved elven rapier out, and just tosses it up and balances it on his finger. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't fail on him. That's literally a natural 1. You watch as he pricks his finger and drops the blade. That usually goes better.
Yeah.
I promise. No, I swear. And he picks it up. His hand is bleeding now his finger's bleeding now pretty bad, and he just like takes out a nice handkerchief, which is already pretty dirty, and just like holds it to it kind of, and then moves it behind his back. But yeah, sorry, whatever you would need me to do,
do you think you're able to do that, though?
To move people?
Yeah.
Yes, get out of town happily. I could, I can't move everybody. I would need assistance, but
okay.
A cart?
Yes, if we took your cart and horse, I can pull a team. I'm actually quite skilled at pulling a team.
So
I can, yes, ride it. still be comfortable with guards. There's goblins afoot.
I would
But
say
Garth,
just
Garth?
try and steer very clear of goblins. Head south for an hour or two, and then start to hook over. Make sure you're well out of town before you start to head towards Van Nuys.
Just me and the folk of.
Well, I'm
of
trying to
Brenfield.
keep as many people here as possible, right?
I will say there are enough like women, children, and elderly, like non-able-bodied fighters, to fill the cart quickly and slow it down. Also, the slamming through the fences left some damage. I will say, but let me finish.
What if we got Moog to? Oh, sorry.
Let me finish. But you can, you can not fit everyone in. People would probably have to walk aside,
Gotcha.
or run.
How do Brom and Helen look?
Oh, they like how? What do you mean? How do they look?
How do they look? Do they look spent? Do I know if they have magical capabilities?
They are clerics of Volthgard and the Great Forge. They have very nice looking weapons, and they look like sturdy dwarfs. They look like they plan to stay behind. They would be accompanying
How many
the
people
sheriff.
do you think you would need help with, Sarberine?
I would be as comfortable with as many as you could spare, he will say.
Yes, but how many do you think you could go with? And
Make
get
a-
everyone to safety.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm great at these.
Sarberine was just like, just to be clear, traveling in the frontier, even the road south,
Yeah.
you would want
Yeah.
some sort of security.
I'm
You would know that.
I'm aware, but 3. That's a natural 5 minus 2, baby.
4 is what I would feel most comfortable with.
All right.
I'll take the least competent, just men who could fight.
Sure. Yeah.
Um,
How many would that leave us with?
that would leave you with the sheriff, Brom, Helen, and 4 able-bodied men, 3 of which who are soldiers.
Gotcha.
Sounds
good.
Oh, I'm sorry, and the archers. The archers are going to stay behind, obviously, unless.
Okay.
Yeah, the archers are kind of holding their post here, but
so-
they will come with you if you have a different plan for them.
Maybe
Not counting the archers, and that's about roughly 14 people we have here. Okay. So
I think,
how are we planning on getting? Here's like my question was though is how are we planning on getting in? We have a getaway driver. How do we plan on getting these people out of the wall or out away from the wall?
No, I think we should send Sarberine with all the people that we have here right now.
You have injured, so he would want the cart still if you guys are offering
Gotcha.
it.
Right, well, we can put the injured on the cart and then have those that aren't injured walk alongside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
If he starts loading up the cart with the injured. Sarberine takes lead, helping some of the Hey, English Birdman, thanks for the subscription. I have an idea for a character called Chris the Groomsman. Should I build that character sheet? Yes, you should.
Always.
Always. But yes, so fuck, that just distracted me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Sarberine starts filling the cart. Let me fix cams while I remember. Welcome, Trigger Dip, Timberly.
The keeper of groves.
welcome Grovekeeper. Yeah, so Sarberine starts packing up the injured and the weak-bodied individuals into the cart, fills up with the young, as a couple of men and women with arms around the cart fill in the ones you send with them mostly, and they kind of pack up to get ready and on the road. They are eager to get out of this
hellhole.
Yes, but
Sarberine, before you go, the people that were trapped in the Eastern Market and near the inn, well, how were they looking? Were they like just injured folk? Did they look able-bodied?
I think there were a couple men who were holding off goblins, just folk from around town, some of the farmers nearby, there a couple held off and squished a couple of the little green fuckers, and sorry, and he starts to look at Stick Six mostly, as you're kind of like this weird gray color. Mostly.
I get the anger,
constantly averting eye contact from anyone I'm talking to.
No, I will admit, I can see where your anger is coming from, these little green people.
Yeah. Sorry, wound is still fresh, quite literally. But a couple of the nearby farmers took up arms and defended, and that drew a crowd, but they were able to get them inside a house. I hope they're still faring well, but they'll just burn the place if they want them out.
Okay.
Do I go then?
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, and he hits the horses and they just go. Keep up now. Keep the arms up. And he, you watch as he corrects somebody's pitchfork nearby him.
Tell Van News to send back any able-bodied men.
Will do. He says as he kind of drifts off into the distance.
Where'd those dwarves
go? I do actually have to go get water. I'm being hydrated right now. But yeah, discuss what you're doing. Fill in trigger dip.
Chug.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. He did it 5 times. Okay. So I guess we should get the people first, and then maybe the people can help us storm the... Right? Or... Trig, we can't hear you. Grovekeeper.
Is it working now?
Yes.
There we go.
Hey guys, I'm just totally blacked out. Remember when we were at the fence and running into town? Because that's the last thing I remember.
Yeah, we're at number gold 3 on the map. If you see it, it's a tower. So we have a couple of.
Man.
Yeah, pretty much. Sure. We enjoyed the free car ride. I see you did.
Jeez, Trig, how high were you?
There's a couple of there's a couple of able-bodied people here, along with Nathan Barrigate, also Helen Keenhammer and Brom.
Wasn't he the least racist guard?
Yes, he was the least
Yes.
racist guard.
I think if I look up his name, it's Nathan, deputy least racist.
Yeah. And then the Helen and the Brom, they're both dwarven clerics, so they're here to help. We just sent off Sarberine, the guy whose birthday it was a week ago. He got fucked up. So
that's his.
I saw that bit. But when I was watching on the stream as I was getting everything set up, so I watched him.
So
gotcha.
His finger and
there's
whatnot.
people in the keep. Most of the people are in the keep, and the goblins are.
That's what I remembered. They were surrounding gold number 1.
To be candid,
when I was 2 seconds ago standing at the entrance of this town, now I'm all the way over here.
To be candid, you guys can see the whole town, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you have token vision. Yeah. So to be candid, you have the Eastern Market, kind of over here, that is being attacked.
Yeah, I got that bit.
You can, the downtown is being attacked. Chased some citizens into the downtown where you can assume they're hiding amongst these buildings. There's a lot of room, like, area to hide in it. It's dense populace. Only paved cobblestone there. And then, of course, there's a goblin camp that is amassed around the town here. Number one. Around the keep. Anybody wants to investigate for, like, you guys can go out as this kind of camp clears out. You are left here with basically pretty much 9 folk from the town. They're all, that is the force currently. You have 9 soldiers, 3 of which are guard. Yeah, well, sorry, I'm just specifically the town. 3 of which are guard, 1 who is a competent fighter, 1 who is, or 2 archers, and
Helen, Nathan, and Bro.
Hey, look at the bits. Shout out to,
look at them bitty.
Shout out to English Breadman.
Itty bitties, love them. Okay, what do you think? Should we go for hydrate? You think we should go for the people or for the keep?
I'm not one for military strategy.
I think the people should be priority. If we go for the keep, that might start hurting the people.
True.
I believe so. Most of them were just around the keep, though, right?
Yeah, most of the goblins are around the keep. That seems like where their head base is at, kind of.
Well, I know one thing. Well, I know one thing, and that's I can start with this force, and he'll point to the folk behind him. I can start possibly taking one of these groups. I can either rescue some people at the market or head downtown. That'll get us more folk. If you want me to take one location, you can take the other, and then hopefully we can get more able-bodied men.
Sure. Let's do that. Do you know where the safest spot around the keep is that we can meet back up with each other?
I'd imagine meet back up with us at the Eastern Market. If we secure it, we should be able to
Okay. Yeah. For sure.
All
right, the 7 of us will go.
If we're not able to take the Eastern Market, I want you to be wary. We will retreat with any men we can spare.
Back to here.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hey, look at that. Gave Boba T's Nuts a gift 1 sub, or a tier 1 sub. Gifted a tier 1 sub. But yeah, Nathan will say, do any of you know there's a house nearby. Meet us behind the market, kind of up the road here, and he'll point down the road. Meet us at one of the farms, and we'll regroup there.
Do I know which farm he is talking about?
Do any of you know a Conrad Copper Kettle?
I have no idea who that is.
No.
Yeah.
Well, meet us at Conrad's farm. He's a good folk. And, well, if we have to retreat, we should be able to find a place to hide there.
All right.
Before we get too far away, I remember you said I was a horse at one point, so I'm assuming I don't have any wild shapes. Have you used any spells?
I think you have 1 wild shape.
I think we took a short
I
rest.
had a 1 wild shape, like when we were going into the town.
Oh,
so
did
if
you
wild shaped? Then I have 0.
Have you guys taken a short rest since you've been here?
You stayed a horse.
I thought we were. trying
That's up
take
to
a
you
short
on how
rest at
long
the
we've been
tower.
here. Yeah, that's up to you how long we've been here.
But I'm
If
not
I
sure
wild
if-
shaped into a horse, I have 0 wild shapes. Is my point. So that's
No,
fine. But
you were-
did I use
no,
any
no, no.
Right,
spells?
but you would have gotten him back if you had taken
Yeah,
a
we have
short
horse
rest.
keeper.
Hold on.
Yeah, but we were figuring
were-
that point. We were figuring that out right now.
Trig,
I was just
you
saying, did I
were
use any
wild
spells?
shaped coming in. You didn't wild shape a second time. You
Yeah,
stayed
you
a
still have
horse
one
the whole
wild
time
shape.
to the tower. You were a horse all the way into the tower, and then you
Okay.
unshaped.
So I have 1.
Yes.
You have
So I
one.
haven't used any spells then, because I
No.
can as a horse.
Because when you guys were traveling, you were alternating resting and horsing.
Right. I
that's a
thought when we
verb.
were coming in that I was a person. Because I remembered running behind the cart and being really far behind and slow because I was in Furbolg form. But
No,
that was how I remembered it.
That
so.
was
Because I
Durania.
couldn't get in range.
Yeah, that was
to spell
Durania.
growth them.
Renia was.
I was with them.
If not, I think we just
regardless, doesn't matter. It's
retconned it to
fine.
be you.
Just
yeah.
wanted to make sure. But since that was a horse this whole time, I didn't use any spells then, so
Yep.
that's fine.
I kept.
I
you
just
up.
needed to
Healthy.
make sure I double checked with that before.
So, okay. Well, in that case, now that we have that figured out, what are you guys doing?
Well, did we take a short rest here at the tower though?
Not you. You guys leaped to action to
Cyberine.
to help Sarberine, which would have interrupted a long rest, or a short rest. Yeah, sorry. But I mean, you have time to now. I suppose.
I don't know if that's really necessary. Do you guys think we need it? What's the shortest amount?
One.
What's the shortest amount?
If we need to move on, we can do that.
We could take a short rest for an hour.
What? Yeah, it has to be an hour.
Fun.
I don't know if they're gonna make it an hour. The people in like the
Nathan says, "Oh, I wouldn't think they'd last an hour either. I'd probably rush out of here as quick as we can."
Well, that's fine. We can go.
Can I go ahead and see the ram from here? At the building?
Not from
At the
here,
top of the
no. The top of the tower, you can see very little because there is a building that's burning in the middle of the way. You can see them building something. You can't really make out what they're building.
I get one of you guys that have a bird's eyes over it to look see what their progression is on the ram, just to see how much time we have before they start trying to break it down.
I can send up Queenie to fly over and take a look at it.
Oh, to send Birdie?
Yeah, the bird I know has really good eyes, so it's got
Yeah, Icarus. Okay, so you send Icarus, Durania?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check with Durania with Icarus.
Icarus.
I think you have advantage because of keen vision. Or whatever they got.
Keen
I
sight.
believe it's
Keen sight.
It's sight and hearing, I believe.
24,
for
my
birds,
guy.
not smell.
24.
Or not 20.
Yeah, you can see they're building a ram, and you can also see a like affixed to the front of it. There is a like apparatus that is being built. They do have it seems some sort of a number of like sealed barrels, which they have like stockpiled nearby. And they have like a number of ceramic jars stocked to one side as well. But it does clearly form like the frame of a ram, and they're bringing in lumber and strapping it together.
All right, so yeah, sounds like some shit's going down.
Yeah, I think we gotta move.
To building the ram. Or completing it anyway.
I think we gotta move. Yeah,
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
let's do it. So rendezvous at Conrad's house.
So you're going to where? The downtown? Or
we're going to downtown. They're going to.
You're going downtown. So you're gonna have to pass. How do you travel? What is your plan? Who's going with you? Is it just the party and Moog, basically?
Just the party and Moog, I think.
Gotcha. And then the rest of the group is going.
And any eager people that sneak behind
us, but what I was gonna say is, as you were talking about a short rest, sorry. Braunhammer or Braun Honor and Helen Keenhammer will both speak up. Brom will go, well, if it's healing you need, I can help you guys out. We have just a bit, and if we're going into a fight, be handy to have, but I've got a couple.
I think you guys should save it for
Does
for
someone
yourself.
need health?
I could use some, yes.
Oh, how bad do you look?
Not too bad.
I could use a little bit as well. About half down.
I think
that's pretty bad.
I will give. Oh God, it's been too long. I will give sticks. I'm like, it's been too long. Names are blanking. Level 1 cure wounds. Let me drop my notebook, but not my dice over here. Jesus.
Oh, Kevin, you're a boon or a bane, so yeah, you did gift a sub. I'm sorry, I totally forgot. So you can. I wonder what he's gonna do. So you gifted a sub.
A solid 5 HP because I rolled a 1 for that sticks.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
That's perfect.
Cool. And then for Cruz, I'll at least do a level 1 cure wound. For 10 HP.
So you gifted a sub, Kevin.
Do you feel like you'd need another?
And what that means is, okay, guys, 1 second. Sorry. You gifted a sub, and so what that means is you can bane or boon someone. I said bane first that time because I wonder what you're gonna do. And that means for the next half an hour, you can give somebody
we all know who it is.
Advantage or on disadvantage for their next for their rolls.
D4.
Yeah, I thought it was a D4, buddy.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, a D4. That is true.
That is brutal.
Actually, let the roll a D20. Oh, you want me to decide that way? So this includes me. And since you can include me, I will make it a wider percentage if I'm going to be rolling for this, for it to be me, because that is a greater disadvantage.
D1 through 19, it's Tim.
Yeah, obviously. No duh. We all knew that. And just to be sure,
is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Specifically means the Bane part. It's not gonna be.
Yeah, is it? You specifically want Bane, right?
On a 20, it's boon for Chris probably.
For subscriber gifting.
Okay, you have to. Are you determining these parameters? I will do it. Or do you want me to determine parameters? I'm not sure if that was a joke or not.
Since we're starting to go in now,
Chris.
Okay. Well, I'm rolling it.
Yes.
Those are the parameters. Good. Okay.
So while he's rolling that, I do have some things to give you guys, some extra toys.
So Tim,
16.
I will start the timer.
I mean, obviously.
D4 on all your shit. All right, guys, postpone. Short rest time.
Claire, while you're short resting, I actually do have something to give odds and any of you sneaky folk out
Alexa,
there.
set a timer for a half hour.
What's up, Sticks?
So, a while back, I made sure to grab this off the cart before we left, but that staff that the Rat King had, I figured you may want to have a two-way conversation with Runt, and while I was holding it, I could kind of understand what he's doing. Not really, but kind of. I like to think so anyways. But here you go. I think you'd like this staff.
Okay.
The staff of the Vermin King. You guys you have that in the
Yes.
items, right?
I believe so.
You can all see it?
I do not see it.
It's in items, staff, or it was, no?
I do not see it.
I don't see it under
Secret
items
on.
or Esteraria items.
Oh, it's because you guys never identified it.
Not my job.
That's right.
You don't entirely know what it does. You do know.
You attune to it during a short rest. You should be able to know.
Okay,
Yes.
I don't think we're gonna take a short rest, so I think maybe later.
Something to it then.
Is it? Yeah. Sorry.
In the meantime, I also have an item, or I have something for whoever's the sneakiest that doesn't require it, and I do know what it does. It's this elven cloak over here that I have, that I got from a bandit.
Maybe we give that to someone who's not sneaky so that they're better at sneaking. Right?
So give it to one of the lumbering hulks. Dorinia, you want a cloak?
Would it fit me?
Eventually. I hope so.
I think it magically matches the wearers.
So you'll grow into it, or it'll grow into you.
But
One or the
it's
other.
that size. I see it. It's small.
Yeah, I know. It fits me just nice. It should fit her, though. There you go.
It's small.
It no makes sense.
It just looks like a doll's outfit to her.
You
Does
just put
it,
it on like a hand puppet.
Hey, Kevin wants to know if he can double or nothing my penalty, just so you know.
No.
But you can wait 30 minutes and then do it again.
It's your money.
Yeah, you have to. It forces you to stay tuned for half an hour. Yeah. So you could D4 to all your rolls. I will specifically not damage rolls. I mean D20 rolls. Not all rolls.
I figured D20 rolls.
Yes. Okay. I just wanted.
I was figuring saving throws, attack rolls, all that stuff, but in ability checks.
Not death saving throws either.
Okay. I would have done
that. So imagine just like an audience that just somebody goes down and just like, Bane. I want this character to die.
I just want Kevin to feel the weight that it's all his fault.
During the Mason fight when 3 of us are making death saves.
True. Yeah. You guys are
Yeah. We head to downtown.
You guys are heading to
so
downtown.
The route you asked.
Yeah, the route, the plan. Oh, is the cloaks you guys transfer anything else? I mean, that's the elven cloak. I'm trying to
Cloak of Elven Kind.
Cloak of Elven Kind. See it.
Where is?
I don't even see that one. I don't see that one on the staff of the vermin's right here.
The foundry was acting up on my side, so I just wrote it down.
Gotcha.
That was from the bandit attack a while back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wait, no, actually, sorry, that's the same time I got the staff, so that was from the Vermin King. I eluded him.
Okay. I just thought I had it imported already. I guess I didn't. I'll import it now.
I don't think I can draw on the map anymore. I would show you what route.
Yeah, I specifically got rid of your. No, I'm kidding. You should be able to.
I don't see it. But anyways, we'll just come up, like up this street, past 2, around 5, hook up towards Gold 2, and then back around down. I think. Try and steer clear of as many goblins as possible.
Okay.
Or maybe just do we want to cut through 5 and maybe help out there, or
you guys.
while the fighting's going on there, maybe we could slip past and get straight to 1, or maybe we could slip past the Eastern Market and get straight to downtown.
Do you guys?
I'm talking to my party here, not Crispy. What do you guys think? Should we hook around really far out, or maybe cut through the Eastern Market, help out a little bit during the fight, during the chaos? We all slip out, the 7 of us, and start heading to downtown.
Did the people you want to meet want us to be quiet?
Yeah, I think we should be more. I don't think we should go through the market.
All right then. So I guess we are gonna hook up way along past around, like this way.
Gesundheit.
Draw an arrow.
I cannot draw an arrow.
You can't. What? You should
with the
be
ruler.
able to. You have the actual like drawing tool selected, not the selector.
I don't see the drawing tool.
I don't have the drawing tool as an
Okay.
option.
Maybe your permissions did change.
I can do this though. I could say go like this.
That's all I meant.
And then
But aren't there a bunch of goblins up north?
yeah,
Won't
that
we
is
be
a problem.
Like,
kind of the
what
route
if
I
we
was
were
going.
to hook around the back and come up like through? Whoop, that's not what I meant to do.
I will say you would know, Cruz. The camp is like all here. Like this is the war camp.
That's where like the ogre is and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you guys are gonna want to. This circling is getting out of hand. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Why don't we like come up through this area, up around the barricades in the back between the houses, and then try to like break in back here?
We're not trying to get to the keep right now. We're trying to get to the
Oh,
You want to get
downtown area
more
to save
people.
those people, and then with those people, we'll try and.
I will say, like, there's more town up here. That I mean, you're right. It is up here, but like it's off the map. I mean, sorry. I guess I'm trying to say like, as long as you guys, there's not goblins everywhere in town.
Yeah.
There are, like Sarberine said, there are bands going about pillaging, but...
And I think we just came across one pillaging when we came in.
Yeah. You're either going to have to take a wide berth around the camp, trying to stay concealed. There is, like, a ledge that runs, kind of giving you guys concealment. But obviously you know that there was a band of goblins here looting.
Yeah.
So either way, you guys are going to have to try to remain very stealthy moving.
I think we hook around on the left side.
Or Nathan will go, well, if you want to run through when we make an opening, we wouldn't mind the backup.
I don't think that's a terrible idea. What do you guys think? Like, Cruz, what do you think of that?
I think so.
I mean, we could do that, I suppose.
Grove Keeper?
I mean, if we come through up here,
Yeah.
Run through blasting, kind of.
Do you like blasting?
Come through this way. We're gonna run head first though into that main goblin assault.
Yeah, but we could like jump through an alleyway over here and then go a little bit more wide than that, right?
You want to come up here and over?
Yeah. I think that could work.
Well,
I suppose.
Well, you guys have a number of birds in the sky. What are they doing?
Can we check our route? See if we see any pillaging goblins on that route?
With Durenia's bird you sent to check out the Ram.
You want me to roll for that again, or?
No, I'll say with a 24,
Not 20.
You, more importantly, a 24.
Okay.
You do get a good look at the small town within region. The only buildings left currently burning do seem to be around these like two regions. Burning is usually a way to snuff out rats, you know, like people who are barricaded themselves within. There's no real point to burning if they are looting things, unless for that purposes. As anybody who has been in a town that's been raided. The fires that are currently lit are here and deeper within the town. They have like a large fire built next to the ram that they are crafting in the center of town. But I will say you can see most of the town, like streets are quiet, with maybe the occasional roaming band of few goblins, like 3 that will like spot, and you can assume call out in alarm, maybe have some sort of horn. You can't say for sure, but you can see that like any concentration of force is oh god, why is that drawing? Is here and here. With the 24, I will just move you guys over to the battle map I have for the Eastern Market. The East Plaza.
Okay.
There you go.
I
Hell
think
yeah.
On a token on this screen.
I don't
This
see
black
a
square
route.
looks sick.
It's
Oh,
a
that's
good
odd.
it's a good black square, ain't it?
Very good black
Mhm.
square. So I think either route, A or B, that we were looking at has
Now
roughly
you can see,
around
right?
the same what was it? Risk. That's what I would say. So I think either one, it could just we take.
No?
We'll just kind of go with the same plan. We'll have somebody looking out, maybe results looking out. If they kind of see us somewhat, we could come out and look like we're reading it. You and I hogs, and that
Sure.
should cover us when we're going over to meet up at the building or the big building.
This is the market.
Yeah.
Yes,
I just see the tokens. I don't see anything else.
What?
I only
Refresh?
see tokens. Touche, good sir.
I don't know why it would only be tokens, but yeah. This is the East Plaza. There is a like cliff face right here that kind of ridges its way up here. It just climbs up to this hill and then continues to climb off to this side. But there, I will say the 24, you do know there are goblins rummaging through the nearby houses, and this is the house that they are currently centered around.
I still just see tokens. I don't see any background.
I see.
I
the
do.
ping.
I see everything. So
Okay.
You can reactivate the scene if that will change.
Yeah.
reloading. Now I'm at the
Yep.
Estelo.
Now you're not.
There we go. Back
There you
at
go.
the Plaza.
Hooray.
But yeah. What's the plan? Are you gonna charge in with them or go around? Sneak around.
You can sneak around.
I mean, why would we not go with them? Is the
Why?
point
Right.
not to stop the goblins? I'm
Right. Yeah,
confused.
I say we run through, blast up these guys with the support, and then make our way over to the main encampment.
Yeah, I'm just seeing tokens. I don't know why.
I mean, it's
Are we
on your
loaded?
end, user.
Yeah,
Maybe close your whole browser.
I did that. I guess I didn't close my other like Chrome tabs, but sure.
Yeah, like fully close all of Chrome.
Yeah, and you know what? Close the call too. Just leave. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's a joke.
Might just also need to just like reload your drives, which I forget the keystroke. It's like Windows Shift something.
But what are you guys doing?
Alt tab.
So you're charging in? You guys are just going in?
I mean,
Nathan will go.
There were people that want. There are people that are charging in. So I mean,
what's the plan?
Them, right?
Yeah, we're ready to go. Man, you can just see like.
I'm
planning to go with them unless told something else.
Okay, well then I will. Do you guys have any certain entrance plan?
I'm not that sneaky.
I don't think
there's a group. Yeah, no, I think we're planning to run in charging. Again, if there's like a cluster of goblins, like if you were saying what our plan was, as far as mine is, if there's a cluster of them within like 150 feet that we can get to them, I'm gonna cast Spike Growth around them as we run in.
Yeah, it's just this scene.
Now, quick question for you guys. Are we planning to move in and like kill off all the goblins, or are we just running through, blasting, and moving on?
I think the plan is to fight with the people. Should we not stop the goblins? I mean,
no, we're trying to get to the other.
Right, because our main goal isn't this place. Yeah, our main goal is to get to the town hall. And the more,
why not just stay and help these people and then move on?
Because we're trying to split up into two groups, Trig, and this is one group, and we're going to the other group.
And that's the plan that everyone has known about. Then okay,
yeah. Sorry.
I mean, if we want to stop, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. You know, like if we want to stop and kill off all the goblins on our way through, that's
also
fine.
what I've been saying. And
I just think that'll
for it. So
I just think that'll stop us from getting to the other group. No.
Right. Yeah. If our main goal isn't this group, then we need to move through as quickly as we can. Do the one. We just need to nail down which one we're doing before we head in there, and we're all confused.
If that's what you guys want to do, okay. Yeah. Again.
Yeah. We're just
presented the other idea, and okay, if we're gonna run through, that's fine. I misunderstood.
I think he was just explaining for the general party.
Right. No, so I was just explaining what my thought
for everybody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to like.
Penny.
But.
Oh, it's Penny this time.
Yeah, I can tell the bark. Bailey. I usually jump to Bailey. I've found, so I've got to. Hey, Penny, come on up. I think it's.
Yeah, it's literally.
It's probably her mom home.
I mean, it's like. It's this scene, but it's also the Rakesh scene. Like, but that one's Rakesh, so I don't know if that might be part of it.
How would that be part of it?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I am pulling in the guards right now.
So. We never settled on anything.
What? Yeah, you guys are
running through. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, we're rushing through.
You keep saying we haven't.
We're rushing through. Okay.
Yeah. That's why
Sorry,
I'm getting confused.
I'm just putting the guards in right now.
Just making sure we're all on the same page. We're rushing through now.
Right,
yeah.
But
right. Well,
when we were saying which one do we want to do, I was saying I'd rather stay and fight. If we're saying we'd rather run through, then okay, let's do that.
Guys got.
I apologize. I was distracted trying to figure this out while you guys were discussing.
Six and Dorenia, you guys on board with that? We're running through, blasting, and moving on.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I'm pulling in some archers.
I can see all the tokens, but I can't see anything else. I don't understand.
Okay.
That's open.
Okay. And Nathan and the other two. Sorry, folks. I wasn't necessarily sure who you would take.
Since we're all just running on foot, I can still try to put spike growth in between the goblins and us. If I understand, we're gonna try to run like this.
It'll kind of, I assume, just be improvised by the time.
But I'm just saying that's the
so go ahead and place
direction we're going for.
Everybody,
right?
go ahead and make an athletics check, please, for me.
I have no idea whatever line you're trying to draw because I can't see.
I think something like that.
Contribute to this.
Okay, I will restart the server.
I'm reloading it right now. I don't know.
Maybe try restarting your computer. Sometimes if your RAM gets all bugged down, restarting your computer will.
1 second.
I know there's like a Windows key though, just to restart like your drivers when you have issues like this. But I can't remember it. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
I think it's like Windows something.
I'll just restart my computer. I'll be back.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Or do you think I should not do that?
I just let me just restart the server first, real quick.
Okay.
You can try Windows Control Shift and B, which is you would restart your Windows drivers.
Control Shift B.
Yeah, Windows Control Shift B.
Did it do anything?
It should. I mean,
no. I just want to know. Like I think I saw his monitors turn off. That work?
Yeah, no, it's still blank.
Okay. Stopping and starting server real quick.
Right. That was my best hot fix.
Okay.
Thanks.
Try now. Refresh everybody. It should have stopped the server for a second.
Refreshing. I like this. This half hour's almost over.
Right? I mean,
that's why it's an in-game half hour, or that's why it's an out-of-game half hour, so it's not that detrimental.
Okay, how about put us to the next scene, the one that's important, because it's just like I can still see Estalogia and Brenfield just fine, right?
Camp 1.
Okay, so this is
this is fine. So
okay, so here.
No, just tokens.
Just can't see this map for some reason.
It's just this map.
Okay.
It's funny.
Also the Violet Knight Zig, but like that's not important. That's a different campaign. But it is the same thing.
I mean,
just re-upload.
I feel like that's so weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would say restart your computer and see.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
We will wait for you here.
I will return.
Okay, well, that'll leave me time. Go ahead and everybody make an athletics check anyway.
Oh, right. This I'll have a minus a D4 on.
Yes.
Good thing I'm now proficient in it. Thank God that D20 is cocked, but that D4 is a bitch.
Guy.
Okay.
So I'll have a 13 athletics. That D4 canceled my +4 for my proficiency.
Give Moog advantage because he can just fucking double dash like a dick. But he still rolled like shit. So athletics, Cruz. So Cruz is actually in front. Coincidentally. Guy is in back, coincidentally. Stick 6, Durenia.
I'm trying to get
Okay,
the
16 from Jazz. Gonna be right here, behind Cruz.
can't pull up the counter.
You can't pull up the
Or I
what?
can't roll the initiative dice.
We're not in initiative.
We're not in
yet.
initiative.
I don't want to be in front.
I just asked for an athletics check, please.
I don't want to be in front. Can I like hold back?
Yes, yeah, sure, that's fine. That is perfectly reasonable.
Dash up to the front, and I'm like, "Where's everybody at? Oh shit! What you gonna do back
you just
there?"
run up to the front. Oh, my ankle. Oh no. Ah.
Oh, I tripped.
Cramp.
15. So Sticks. Do you want to go second, or would you limp behind Sticks 2?
I'll just let
I'll probably be in the back.
front.
What?
I'll probably stay in front of Hogs.
Okay, gotcha. Grovekeeper, you are
I had a
a 13. Okay, so you're in front of Hogs, you said, correct?
You mean
Yeah.
Sticks?
I'll
Do you need a roll?
Sticks. Oh, you
Hogs
said
needs to roll an
yeah.
athletics.
yeah,
still,
Sticks.
yeah.
Sorry, you'll
Yeah,
stay in front of
Sticks,
Sticks.
sorry.
Okay. You'll just let Durenia pull ahead. Got it.
Natural 20.
Natural
I'll ask
20.
Steve, put the big one in front.
Hogs is charging ahead.
Hogs is actually in the front, defending his not home.
He says.
Oh well, if Hogs is ahead of me, then I wouldn't slow
Don't
down.
worry, you got the
I
gobble
would stay
protecting you.
behind Hogs then.
It's like you both are competing to slowing down more.
Right.
I just picture Cruz is like, oh, cramp. Oh, wait, no, I'm better than this. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, I got this. It just keeps being like, I don't know where I want to go.
I don't know.
Bruce
What to
just
do.
found a place,
Okay.
dang it.
I mean, whirl.
I can see. I have light. I can see.
I can.
I think that's his new name. I mean, whirl.
Also, Brahm and Helen are with
yes,
Nathan,
yes,
right?
I know. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Braun is right there.
Nathan, the least racist of them all.
The least racist. He's the only one I have hope for in this town.
Okay. And with them. Sorry, I will say, we did forget a number of NPCs that accompanied you, in fact. And they're ready to fight. What? No.
Right, because they didn't even hardly do anything in the last fight, right?
Yeah, no, they
Oh, the dwarves? Yeah.
they got there too slow.
I think the dwarves could go with Nathan and them probably would be better.
I was just like, oh,
Okay.
was I hurt? And I was like, I was a horse.
That's up to you.
What do you
So,
What was the question?
do you think the dwarves would be better with Nathan and them? The three of them?
So, are we planning to leave this? These people are staying here to fight?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They also have the Mason Magden stone hand.
Yeah, it's up. I mean, I think we'll be okay, and I would like for as many of them to survive as possible.
Yeah. So that's why I was thinking.
yeah.
Send the dwarves.
Okay, so
Still-
everybody, are you all ready, folks?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah,
There will be a
Friends I'll ever
turn.
be.
There will be a turn, though. I still plan to cast Spike Growth
Ready enough.
into the goblins so that they'll run through
Okay.
it to help
Um,
out these people we're leaving to fight. I imagine this grouping over here, as it seems to be a big,
Big grouping.
yeah.
There's a hobgoblin over there.
Okay, folks. I'm gonna roll your initiatives for you. Don't you worry.
Okie doke.
Sounds good.
Go
And
for it.
It's gonna be
Spike
through the game
Growth
here.
does have
Alexa, stop.
150
single
Oh,
button
just in
range.
time. Well, I don't want to necessarily do all these people I've selected, so I'm gonna weed them out as I go.
Oh, I see.
So I think I screwed up. Yeah. I'm gonna put all the guards on the same turn, so they rolled a 19 with advantage.
It'd be funny if you changed the roll I got because you hit my die over.
I know, right? That's what I.
Grove Keeper, high initiative. We could fix that.
It rolled a 16, and then the next die came in and knocked it down to a 13. And I was like, now which one will it take?
Fitting. Oh. These are all like really good initiatives all around.
Thankfully, I got a decent one, because normally if I have a plan in mind, it's a 2 or a 1. It's like, yep,
The
never mind.
dwarves are going. Oh, hi. Fucking nice.
Dwarves are ready.
I'm putting all the dwarves in that initiative. Kind of. Here's hogs.
They're on it.
Woo! Nice. Serenia. Not bad.
Huh.
Magden Stonehand. Should just be going with the guards, but I already rolled it. No. Brownhander will be the last one. Before. He will be the last one.
There it is.
So
you were right. He will be the last.
So, as you all make your athletics checks, let's see how they spot you. Yeah, they spot you. They spot you running up the hill, and they will get a turn to prepare.
No!
Yeah.
Counterspell.
They'll start to. You'll watch as
60-foot, 30-foot range.
A number of these will take a step back as they pull out a crossbow and ready. A couple of them start to pull back, actually. They start to dash inward as they see you approach up the hill. As
Cowards.
As a number of them take out ranged weapons. These ones charge forward, however. Along with this hobgoblin who lets out a shout, as you can see a number of the surrounding, or these other hobgoblins, this other hobgoblin here echoes that shout, and you can hear some crashing and shattering within the houses as a goblin head peeks out the window on the upper floor of this house and starts to climb down the gutters. The door swings open to this far house over here as well as you guys start to charge up the hill. It'll be your turn first, Styx. What are you doing?
Where's our... Sorry, real quick before we all start. Where's our goal? Where are we trying to get? Up here?
Yeah. The out path.
Yeah, I assume we were trying to do
correct. Just the only road out.
Cool. Just making sure.
I mean, if you move off the map, you would be moving into the town. Like technically, you know, like but they're gonna give chase, you know, and then you can't start stealthing again already. You've already blown cover as you charge up this hill. But Styx, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're first up.
Yeah, we've already blown cover, so I might need some help with the flavor text about this, but I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on a bunch of them.
What's the range on Fairy Fire? Are you first off, are you taking your full movement forward?
Yes.
Okay. So you have 30-foot movement, you should be there. Fairy Fire, who are you casting it on?
I will pull up.
You should be able to just like hit
the 20-foot cube.
Yeah, you should be able to do it in the game. So go ahead and hit the cast on your character sheet, and then you can hit placed measured template in the chat.
Yep. Well, that hits all of them.
Nice.
That's hype.
Neat. Okay. It is.
Make dexterity.
Cool. Let's do dexterity checks from all of them, shall we? They do have good dexterities, so there's one.
Okay, that's just fun.
So let's see if I can check them all. +3, +3. A +1 from the hobgoblin. +2 from that one.
Nice.
+2 from that one. Okay, so first off, our 2 at +3. We'll roll those first.
Jesus.
One. Sorry. Yeah, both succeed.
Double 19.
Paddywhack.
The 2 at +2. Wait, why am I miscounting? Oh, there was 3 at +3. My bad.
Is that?
This is the other third. Okay, yeah. The 3 at +3 all succeed.
Single bottom.
There's 2 at +2. One's a 12. That one is going to fail, I believe.
That failed?
So that will be the first one. So this one is marked for advantage.
Cool.
We will hit it with a good fire shield.
Not be invisible either.
I think you should be able to tell which one it is.
Yeah.
Until it went away.
Oh no. Oh, and then the last one at +1.
I like that little animation.
It was cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, he fails too. So the hobgoblin is also marked in the front here.
Nice.
Be radioactive disease.
Radioactive.
Okay.
That's neat.
Yeah, they should all have various effects. Or a lot of them do. But yeah, so is that it? What are you doing? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, that does work. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So that ends your turn? Okay.
Yes.
Well then, it goes right into the dwarf's turn. And their 25-foot movement is going to hinder them, but they are gonna all hold out their weapons proudly as they charge forth, yelling various shouts to both Falthgard, Bellis Brewbelly, just various shouts like, "I'll have a drink with Bellis in heaven tonight!" as they charge up the hill.
Nice.
Let's go.
Get it, dwarves.
Yeah, but they all charge out, weapons at the ready, but they're going to dash to get up the hill. They'll, like, spread out. There you go. Moog's turn. He will bonus action dash.
Oh shit, I get to think of what I'm doing.
Let's see. Can he actually? Fairy Fire is nice to act on. He does have advantage.
You got a couple turns. Don't worry, Hogs.
Yeah, but Moog's not so eager about charging 60 feet forward.
But you already said it.
But he wants that advantage, and he can only get it within 20 feet with his knife. So
He's always done so good at running ahead.
He's the best runner aheader, bro.
Remember when he
God.
met Whirl's friend first before all of us?
he just barely hit. He rolled an 18.
Let's go, Moog!
And so he's going to get sneak attack because he had advantage.
I regularly bless Moog to try and help him with
Please
Bless your
do.
heart, Moog.
Bless your heart, Moog.
Oof. Oof. Oof in the chat, guys.
Oh, it's the old Southern Belle.
I need to actually roll with his.
I mean, kinda, but not really.
Yeah, what do you mean, kinda?
Used to be. Maybe not the bell part.
You want some teas?
Yeah.
Teas and cookies.
Got some leathers for you.
This is my headcanon.
As you like spread out like this powdering of like magical metally glitter, Stick Six, it like spreads out across the wind and catches all of them. You can just see like this like slightly magical glow coming from the hobgoblin and the goblin as they're just like covered in magical glitter right now. And as Moog comes running forward, you hear him yell, "This stuff better be worth it!" And he throws a dagger forth, and as it starts to stray and the hobgoblin begins to move, you watch as the knife is like pulled toward the like magnetized glitter, and it just digs deep into the hobgoblin's ribs.
Nice.
It only does 5 damage. Wait.
Moog.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry, not 5 damage. Not 5 damage. Before modifiers, it does 6 damage. I was saying before modifiers. Sorry, I should have been clear on that. Yeah, he wants to be level 5 really badly, and by him I mean me.
Plus what?
No, I said before modifiers. It's 6. Yeah. His modifier is actually plus 3, so it's a 9.
Okay.
But
Cool.
yeah, the hobgoblin just takes a shot right to the stomach, and you can watch as he just begins to seep blood right as the knife hits. That'll be the end of Mook's turn, though, unfortunately, as the guards all start to charge up in this sort of like uniform
So cool.
formation. They just kind of like first start charging up the hill, and then they start to spread out as they kind of follow suit of the dwarves. The rangers, the archers are gonna like fall back as they kind of charge up. That is Magden Stonehand, a mason in town, a dwarf.
Cool.
He's the last guy taking up the guard.
Got a different stat block, I guess. We also got the guy who was in the tower, right?
The 2 archers, you mean?
There was one in the tower.
Yes, that was one of the archers. Yeah, the guards kind of charge forward, each taking the lead. As the archers let fire. Yeah, this one is gonna take. Yeah, this one's gonna take a shot at the. First, take a shot at the nice little glowing guy. Luckily, he has advantage. That did not help. However, they have a multi-attack, so he's gonna fire again. Let's see if they get the
Still
crit.
advantage?
Oh.
Even better?
Even better. The 17 actually wasn't going to hit, but as you watch the second arrow fly as this guy kind of ducks out the way, you watch as it redirects just slightly because of this like arcane magical powder and just digs right into the neck of the hobgoblin.
Oof.
Does it say 1d6 minus 1? What? I need to fix that.
Feels bad, man.
What? I just rolled a
Deal
1.
0 damage.
What is the modifier? Why does it say that?
Arrow.
They're using strength?
Why does it say that? Oh, it's
1d20 plus 4 minus 1 plus 2. It looks
That's
like they're using
fucked up.
strength for this longbow attack.
Yeah. Okay, that's not right. I'll have to fix that. Their dexterity is plus 3, so it'll do a nice 4 damage, but that still kills them. Wait, is it?
Plus dead?
Oh shit, it's a +2. It's still dead though. Yeah, it is +2 dexterity.
3 damage.
3 damage still. It is dead, but you watch as the arrow redirects and slams through the neck of this hobgoblin. The hobgoblin falls. I'm gonna make sure of a feature. So you watch as one of the like hobgoblins, which is armored with this like red regal sash that is kind of tattered and torn as it is, but he stands at the back, and as he watches fellow hobgoblin fall, oh wait, no, that's makes. Never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. Never mind. My bad. Ignore that. But he does shout out something in Gobbish, which I don't know why I said something in Gobbish, but he shouts. He just shouts. You do hear him shout out, "Assault! They're murderous! Kill them all!" As his fellow hobgoblin dies.
Does he not see the irony?
Yeah, like he's literally came to our house and killing our people, and he's like, they're murderers.
The
audacity.
Guards. Oh wait,
Right?
this one hasn't gone yet. He's gonna multi-tack. Gets 2 shots. This one is gonna aim. Catching a wind of the whole glowing glitter thing. I'd say they'd be pretty sensible to take advantage of the spell.
Little guy shooting this guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's a short sword attack. That's the same thing though.
Cool. Advantage.
That's actually already gonna hit, but we'll see if it's a crit.
Got it. Cool.
It is definitely not, and it's gonna be a 7 to damage. And you watch as just right between the eyes, an arrow is placed. And the second goblin falls as well. It's gonna take a second shot this time at just the frontmost goblin. Ooh, that was close. And it's definitely gonna hit. For a total of... No, that's a d4. Didn't mean that. For a total of
7 damage.
7 damage. I was going off the 4. I was
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go correct that nonsense in a second. But, yep. That'll end the guard's turn, and it will put it at Cruz's.
All the other
All
one
right.
staffs, I'm guessing. Cool.
Oh wait, no, the gang. I'm sorry, the goblins go. My bad.
No, it's Cruz's turn. It's Cruz's turn.
No.
A little early.
This is my fun time. This is where I get. First off, I will say you do see 2 goblins emerge from the lower level of this house here. As this goblin climbs down to the bottom as well and starts to move out, these ones just kind of get a few steps out as they, finish their dash. You do watch one that bursts out of this door, runs out, and it's going to dash toward the commotion as the back group starts their assault. This hobgoblin here, having a bow out, is going to fire at the first guard it sees. I just keep sending it to chat, I'm realizing. So it's gonna do...
Oof. Oh, come on. Now you're gonna get high rolls? What is this?
It's going to hit the first guard, and it's going to do 3 damage to him. You watch as he shoulders the damage and continues to run forward like a champ.
A real G.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I forgot this nice feature. Once per turn, the hobgoblin. Oh, I'm sorry. If another hobgoblin is within 5 feet, not goblin. It has to be a hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin's dead.
So I mean, you didn't see that. Pretend you didn't see that. Guys, pretend.
I don't even know what I'm not supposed to have seen.
Nah,
I zoned
attaboy.
out.
I didn't see anything.
This one is gonna fire off a multi-attack of javelins at you.
What's that thing in chat?
Oh. Nat 1, he hits himself.
Shot his foot.
He hurt himself and you watch, you guys watch as he like goes to pull. He has this like large holster of javelins on his waist, and as he goes out to pull one, he snags the other, and he like pulls them out, and they all like fall out whilst being like clipped on his belt, and he just rips off his entire belt sheath of javelins and just throws it to the side. Get on in garbage.
He doesn't even.
Very lovely.
It's an intimidation. He doesn't even need those.
I'm intimidated. I'm highly intimidated.
This goblin's gonna run forward and shoot with his short bow. Wow.
That was just gold. That's what that was.
That was really funny.
Yeah, they're just gonna start swarming you guys.
They're gonna give up on attacking. Just throw your bodies.
You know what? Flanking. That's what they said.
You can watch as actually a number of these goblins pull out light crossbows, and aim them at you. So first off is this guy. As he gets swarmed by two, these three kind of like square up to him and just start firing their light crossbows.
Right, bro. That guy's gonna be fine, right?
At this rate.
Define fine.
Well, there's only one hits. For 11 damage. Well, as he's charged up by two of them, he is just domed with a shot from that crossbow and just drops dead. The two goblins run past him and charge at Carmore, or Burdane there. They're gonna flank him for advantage. And they're going to take a couple of strikes. This one, the boss, has a nice multi-attack as he pulls out a scimitar and goes for a strike. Natural. Good thing he has advantage.
Damn it.
Oh, imagine if it happened again. I would have lost.
8 points of damage to Burdane.
Because his belt of short swords.
Just clouders to the ground, 18 short swords.
Oh, that was actually only one attack. For 8, that puts him at... What does that put him at? I'm bad at math. I'm not bad at math, but I am at this moment. He has 7 hit points. Let's see if the second attack hits from this goblin boss.
I mean, let's be cool, you know, like.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Like that guy's fucked.
Nah, he did. He did.
Fuck.
Burdane is just surrounded and his body cut up by this goblin as the goblin moves in to attack the archer. With a single scimitar attack, not with advantage. He's gonna hit. That's 6 damage to the archer, and the archer takes it like a champ. Yeah, so first round's going great. How are you?
Still in the back, actually.
Okay, well,
I feel like if we just didn't come here and we didn't see this, Crispy would just been like, "Yeah, a couple people died. Here's who made it." But now that we're here,
I would have rolled. No, I was gonna do rolls. I was gonna do rolls for that too, and the ones would have come up eventually. Yeah, this one's gonna run forward and fire off a crossbow. Okay. The crossbows not doing so great. They should just start swarming.
I don't think it's that important. I mean, they could just.
I'm fine with the crossbows.
They could just stay over there.
Well, yeah.
If they want to go back in their little huts, that could be cool too.
Let's see, he does have nimble escape. That's only disengage and hide. Okay. Well, this one's gonna like step forward with the other one, and they're both gonna fire off their crossbows. Kind of like trying to impede the path. They have a knife in one hand as they pull out the light crossbows. Both of them fire. First at the guard. Okay. That is how the guard crumbles. I don't even think I need to roll that one. Yeah, he is on the floor with a crossbow in his chest.
Sternum.
The second one,
crossbow, huh?
the second, yeah, just the whole. He just he stabs him with the crossbow. Moog ducks a crossbow bolt that comes in at him.
He throws it.
He throws the whole crossbow, not just the bolt.
Catapult!
So that is the end of their turn.
That's pretty metal, bro.
As the fucking hobgoblin captain just fucking throws his thing of javelins across the room and then pulls out his sword. He's gonna. I actually didn't end the turn. He is gonna move forward on that note. Cruz, yeah, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I suppose there's so many people to fire at. I'm gonna shoot out a crossbow bolt. Not a crossbow bolt. Why would I shoot a crossbow bolt? Eldritch Blast at the captain guy, I think. That guy there.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw one at his face.
Okay.
That's a 21.
21 will hit, yeah.
Okay. And that's 11 force, 2 fire.
Okay.
And
to which one?
I will. This guy here.
11 force and 2 fire.
And I'll tell Queenie as bonus action. She's like back here on me. What do I want to attack? I'll send her over to attack this little guy over here.
Okay.
And have a stab him with his tail.
And then it has to make a con save if it hits, right?
If she hits, yeah. With the sting. It's a 19 to hit for Queenie.
That'll hit.
So con save. As it will take 4 points of piercing.
It gets an 8.
It falls unconscious! Huzzah!
Okay.
And then I'll have Queenie just...
Hello.
See how far.
What's up, Sheets? So you said 4 points of damage, right?
4 points of piercing
and
damage.
Unconscious. Okay.
And it is poisoned for 1 hour. And
fine.
It falls unconscious.
That's diseased.
And I'll have Queenie just like fly. She's got another like 15 feet of movement. I'll have her like fly over here and like.
Queenie have flyby?
No.
Well, it's unconscious.
But he's unconscious, so she.
I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
Okay, so
and I'll have her like hide behind the post.
Okay. Doesn't have an action, but point taken. as Cruz charges up the hill, he gets the hobgoblin captain inside, and firing off an eldritch blast, you watch as Queenie just rounds the corner and stabs a goblin unconscious within your path. That is the end of your turn. It goes to Grovekeeper, followed by Hogs. Gonna have your turns ready, everybody.
Alright. So I can move like to here with 30 feet of movement. Doesn't get me in any great range. These people have all ranged things. I do not want a wild shape right now. Darn it. It will run up here. I guess for the time being, I'll use my bonus action just to cast Shillelagh on my weapon in case I need to hit anything.
Okay.
And for now, I'll just ready an attack, like a melee attack if anyone gets in range of me.
Okay.
I don't want to dash, and I'll end my turn there.
You got it. Okay. Hogs, it's your turn.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna run up a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. 5, 10, 15. Just say about there, probably.
Okay.
With my diagonals accounted for. Probably taking effect there. And I will reach out with my hand, and a little wisp will go over to this hobgoblin, and he needs to make me a wisdom saving throw as I cast Toll the Dead on him, as he seems injured and important.
Wisdom saving throw, you say?
Yes, a wisdom
Bruce can
saving
attest
throw.
he has taken at least one Eldritch Blast to the face.
You don't know that?
He needs
Could have been a
to
false
beat
face.
a 14. He does not beat a 14, so he will take 1d12 damage. Necrotic damage, if that makes any difference here. He will take 5 damage from moi.
Okay. How do you cast your Toll the Dead? There is a verbal component to it.
I'll just look him in the eyes while I'm running off to the side, and I'll just whisper to him, "Burn," in Gobbish.
Okay.
As a little wisp leaves my fingertips.
His eyes, his eyes meet yours as you round the corner, and he sees a goblin. He looks at you and goes, "A traitor of your own kind," in
burn.
Gobbish. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I will do nothing.
Okay.
How far away is the downtown area? Like more than a minute, probably. Yeah. Bonus action. Bonus action. Just yep. Sounds good. Yep. That's it.
Okie doke.
Keep my spells.
Okay.
Keep my spells.
End of your turn. Helen, on her turn, is going to charge up the hill.
Andrew, baby.
She's gonna look at Brahm and go, you get the men that have fallen. I'll charge ahead. And she'll run up here ahead, and we'll cast Sacred Flame as an action. And one of them will have to do one of the goblins, this goblin boss here, he's gonna have to do a check against Sacred Flame. Which
I believe it's dexterity.
I think so, yeah. It's been a while since I've played. It's been a while.
Same, and mine used Toll the Dead, so.
Yeah, he's gonna fail, and he's gonna take 2d8 fire damage. Nice. 12 points of damage to this guy right here as she charges up the hill. You watch as a pillar of flame just comes down upon the goblin, and he starts to yell, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" And as she yells up, Volthgard's flame burn down upon you. And then she'll pull out her hammer, and as she does, a second form of that hammer appears just inches above the goblin ahead of them. Yeah, this goblin here. He's going to take an attack. Let's go ahead see if that hits. It will definitely not. But a silver glowing hammer appears in the sky above the nearby goblin. That will end her turn. It'll go to Nathan's turn, who will also charge ahead in his short, stubby legs. However, as he charges forth, he too pulls out a hand crossbow. And is going to take a shot. Oh, wait, no, actually, scratch that. He's not going to pull out. He, Nathan Barragett, silly me, has this nice feature. As he charges up, he gets the chance to dash ahead of everybody else and charge forth at this sort of leader goblin ahead of everybody. As he does, he's actually going to get to use his multi-attack. Yeah. However, he does not get his sneak attack. Why does it say Dreven? Well, one of those are going to hit, unfortunately, but his short sword deals a total of 7 damage. You watch as he runs up and slices this goblin as you guys begin to run past. That will be Guy's turn, who will probably not shoot. Guy doesn't like shooting his guns.
I think you probably would shoot guns.
No, Guy wouldn't do that.
He said in his message,
No.
arrows or ghost gun.
No, Guy wouldn't
Right.
do that.
You did.
You actually don't have his ghost gun anymore, right? You gave it back last session. Sticks? Sticks?
Oh.
You
Oh.
gave it back last session, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just making sure. So he is going to run forward, and he is going to take a shot with his ghost gun. I don't see ghost gun in inventory. Last chance, right? Yeah.
No, I think it was like Legacy.
Destiny?
One of the two.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He
Same
does,
thing. Magical damage.
he
That's the only
does
difference.
not have it entered. But I got blocked somewhere else. I'll have to have words with him later.
Normally just roll.
Yeah. That is going to hit. He is currently aiming at the one that just downed this dwarf. and he is going to, he's going to hit. And let's see if he loaded the damage. Come on, baby. 6 damage. The goblin is still up, but he has a hole in his chest. Nope, I just gave him health. That's not right. There we go. Okay, yeah, Durenia, it's your turn.
I'm gonna summon the burb.
Okay, where are you gonna summon the burb? Go ahead and ping it. I'll drop the token. You can just hold click to ping.
And it could just be anywhere, or is it like...
It has to be within 30 feet of you.
Alright.
Also, summoning it does the AoE thing, right?
Correct.
So be mindful of that.
Am I able to move forward first and then summon him?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay. Where are you summoning it? So you can move 30 feet forward. You can go like right in front of Stixis, basically.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, where do you summon it?
So I'm trying to click the spot.
Here? Where? Just mouse over it. Right here? Where that ping is? Why can't I ping?
Where I see Jazz cursor at least.
Yeah, that's where I see Jazz's cursor. You just hold down your left click to ping. But okay, so just the Hobgoblin Master has to make a dexterity, or Captain has to make a dexterity saving throw, correct? You're doing it next to him? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw will be a... Shit, 8. So what's the damage? I believe... What is it?
And which dice is this?
Well, what's your damage for this ability? Do you know? On your
2d6.
2d6. Okay, 2d6 fire damage. It failed the saving throw, so.
So roll them dice.
Alright. Max damage, my dude.
So 12 damage to this guy right here. Okay. Nice. He is looking pretty bad right now, actually. That's your bonus action. What do you do on your action?
He's straight up not having a good time right now.
Can I tell him to use Flame Seed?
Sure. You summoned him here, next to him. Flame Seed would be at disadvantage. Fiery Teleport, though, is a dexterity saving throw to things around him. So you can either attack at disadvantage, move away and get an attack of opportunity, or just use Fiery Teleport.
Actually, yeah, Fiery Teleport sounds better. I'll do
Okay,
that.
so it has to do a dex save.
And then where do you want him to teleport
Yeah,
to?
I'm not sure the range
How
of the
far is its
teleport.
reach?
What?
How far is its reach, the teleport?
It should be on your character sheet. 1 second. It succeeds the saving throw, so it takes half damage. It should be on the Wildfire Spirits as well, which, yeah, Fiery Teleport is 15 feet.
Alright. Is that possible?
Where? There. 15 feet would be here, but you can go over here.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. This one succeeds, so it's half damage, I believe, on a successful save, or is it no damage?
No, it's just no damage.
No damage. Okay, so you teleports, but it resists the damage. And then for your, oh wait. Sorry, that might have been not allowed, actually, because don't you need your bonus action to command it to do something? Or
Yeah, but it's the action to
is it? Oh, it's only an action. Yeah. Oh, it's an action to summon it. Got it. Okay, so yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, you're good. That is the end of Durenia's turn. On Brom's turn, he is going to run forth to the first one he can actually reach, which is going to be Burdane, who he's going to quickly get up using a Cure Wounds.
That's why I wanted them to save it for their fight.
Yeah, so that is going to be 7 hit points back to Burdane, and he is up once more. You watch as he wakes up. Right, back to the action! And picks up his pickaxe once more. Yeah, and that will be his action. He can't do anything as bonus action, so that'll be his turn. Styx, it's your turn.
Six.
Sticks.
Hello, Styx?
Hello? You're muted? Maybe? I don't know.
No, he's not muted.
I believe you're on push to talk. Maybe you're not pressing the button.
Good evening, Styx. 3, 2.
Oh, now it's working.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, kinda close.
Mike was not going.
Gotcha. You're fine. What?
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Yes, so I'm gonna see what Durenia just did and go, oh, that looks fun. And I'm going to take out Spitfire and put the chicken head on it. So,
Okay.
trying to move him right now as well. Trying to move him forward. There we go. And I believe it was a 20-foot cone. So I'm going to try to basically aim for the back guy right here.
15 feet.
15-foot cone?
Yeah, the flame option.
Yeah, it's gonna hit these 3.
Or
these 2.
Can
These
I move
2.
forward a little bit more and it'll hit the...
What is your? You have 30 feet movement. Yeah, I mean you'd be moving into his range, but you can. It wouldn't. I don't know if it.
I'm greedy.
From you, 15-foot cone. It still wouldn't hit the guy in the back.
Oh, if I move up closer?
Yeah, no. I mean, you can get up here, and if you
Like
want,
this.
Oh,
see, that's
handy.
a 15-foot cone.
Ah, that is. Yeah, I was expecting 20. That's why. Okay. Well, I'll be content with 2 from back here. Oh,
Okay.
stools.
I think you just
Right-
gotta
right
take a
here.
step back, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
You can make a cone yourself that you could move around with the little L ruler
measurement
shape, and
tools.
there's a
How do I do
less
that?
than sign.
Oh, the
On
plus
very
sign?
far left. On the far left, there's the 2 rulers like perpendicular to each other. Click that, and then yep, there you go. But just measure it out to like the accurate distance.
No, that's the real distance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's not me.
You get-
Stick
No,
Six
it's
is
me.
a dragon.
Okay, so that one. So you're at the ruler.
So
tool,
it's
and
2.
then-
But what's the save? It's fine. We already know what it is. It's 2. Gotta move it along. Sorry. What's the save? Dexterity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll play around with it while you guys are messing around. But yeah, in the meantime, it's a dex save.
So 1 fails, and the hobgoblin captain fails. God damn.
Die, bitch, die.
Okay, let me roll damage.
Yes, please.
All I'm saying is just kill everyone and then just leave.
Resources is the management you guys have to think about. I'll just say it. Like,
Right.
the more you use in this
Whatever we
fight, the
use
less
here.
you're not going to have in the next fight, and then the third fight.
Exactly. We have a fight after the fight we're going to too. So cantrip and run.
What's the damage?
8. Oh, there you go.
8. Okay. Well, the hobgoblin captain is still up, and as the gang member is wreathed in flames as well, he holds firm, loading his crossbow with another round aimed at you this time, Styx. That is
The issue is I don't have a range.
that is the end of your turn, correct?
Yep, that's all of it.
Gryden and the dwarfs will charge forward and get to work. Not gonna get around to flanking, but he'll get up there. Oh wait, no, he's actually already surrounded by people. I forgot. Like this dwarf would have seen his friend get hit and would have gone there. So they're gonna attack this guy with advantage. Burdane first. That's gonna hit.
Nice.
Get him!
Oh wait, let's see if it was a crit. Why not? Shouldn't we? He has advantage.
Might as well.
Yeah. So you watch as Burdane stands up, grabs his pick up. You watch his pick up. He watches he uppercuts the goblin in front of him and just drives the sharp end of his pick through the bottom of his chin. The goblin dies. As his friend comes around, you watch as he goes, "Nice one, Bardane!" and rounds about and then goes to swing at his back with the weapon. Natural 1, but he has advantage. Oh my god.
It's only fair. They got one.
Does this happen? You watch as he rounds. You watch as the pick slips out of Carmore's hand, and it just goes flailing off into the tree nearby. Carmore just looks down at his hands like, yeah, and the while Gryden is just gonna charge forward and hit the try to hit the hobgoblin captain. Oh, he's gonna actually miss. That's a miss. As the hobgoblin captain puts up his sword and just menacingly stares down at Gryden as he's just like covered in his own blood. That'll end the dwarf's turn. It'll go to Moog, who will charge forward. So much of him just wants to go insta-kill that goblin that's asleep. That feels like a waste. So Moog is going to round this the captain and take the attack with advantage, giving him sneak attack to yeah, let's see if this hits.
Oof. But advantage?
Oh.
Moog,
bro. Yeah, he's
offhand?
Yeah, he's gonna strike with his offhand. He was gonna use his bonus action. No. Well, he's already engaged. He really was hoping he was gonna kill. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point, though. He does So
I
shouldn't keep in mind one thing.
He is also in a fairly compromised position.
No, he'll do it. He'll do it. He wants this.
Oh.
Moog is just gonna uninstall.
Reroll life for Moog.
Moog is gonna bonus action cry.
Actually, he already used the bonus action to do the offhand attack.
He's gonna free action cry, okay?
Yeah, he's actually just gonna disengage and start running this way. Gonna start running back to the unconscious guy. He'll take the opportunity of attack. He doesn't care.
He's that embarrassed. He's like, I deserve this.
And now, nat 20. No.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit.
Where's his tail?
7 damage.
Between his legs.
Poor Moog.
Is his tail in between his legs?
Yes, it is. Very much so.
Poor buddy.
But it doesn't get cut off as he runs away, so that's good. The guards,
it's between his legs.
because it's between his legs, yes.
Guard turn.
The guards are going to charge forward.
Dead.
Yep.
2 of them are dead.
Yeah, 2 of them are dead. This one is going to charge forward, though, and strike at this goblin.
Yeah, but the leader, like, demoralize him.
Poor guy. This guy's gonna charge forward. And take advantage where he can. I could have just rolled with advantage.
Yo.
That meets.
Wait, that one's dead, Chris.
Which one?
The one north of
No,
it,
he's getting advantage
okay.
from this one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's gonna do 6 points of damage as he charges forward and strikes with a mace of his own. You do watch as the dwarf does strike again. Some sort of multi-attack.
Nice.
What advantage?
You would know many of the oh god,
Lord.
meets beats, luckily. So
Okay.
This is
3
fighting
damage.
a battle right now, boy.
This is just reminding me of when, like,
this Magdan individual is a rather strapped dwarf, and as he runs by, you watch as he slams a mace, his own personal mace, into the back of the goblin up ahead. You would know, Hogs, many of the individuals of this town are ex-adventurers themselves or frontiersmen. So many of them can fight when given the opportunity. And many of them, like the 3 dwarves who are a little bit psychotic in their approach to attacking at the moment.
Knowledgeable about this random town.
Yeah, you just heard some stuff.
Heard some stuff.
Yeah, both the archers are going to make.
Since I attacked them last time.
Both the archers are going to make 2 longbow attacks.
You've been stalking this town for long enough, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, above a 10.
Yeah, both of them.
Let's go. That's a dice roll above a 10. That's pretty good.
That was a melee attack though, but it's still a it's still a d6 plus 2.
Yeah.
As this archer first strikes at the goblin. What's your rule on multi-attack? I've always thought, like, yeah, multi-attack has to be with the same weapon. Like, it says you can either make, I guess the way it says
you can make 2 attack actions with 1 action.
Yeah, but it's I think the way it even words it is usually careful about, like, you can take 2 longbow attacks or 2 melee attacks. I think is the way they word it. Yeah. Archer makes 2 short bow or longbow attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I would
that's
think
what I would rule is that it needs to be with
the same weapon. Yeah.
or you would just need something else for a reason why you can like switch weapons so fast. Because that's basically switching weapons in like a fraction of a second.
Yeah, I'll say for foregoing movement and bonus action is enough to switch weapons, and they can make a longbow attack. That goes for same as you guys and enemies. I think that's pretty fair. The other one's gonna miss though.
Right back at it.
Yeah, this one is going to strike twice, firing out an arrow. No, that one's actually gonna hit.
Don't worry,
let's
guys.
go.
The goblins are about to get nat 20s.
Chris has rolled 6 nat 1.
3 damage is enough to kill this gang member, though. As the guard runs in, he's quickly given backup fire from the archer behind. As he's going to take a second shot. Yeah, this one is going to be at the one. Oh, that one's going to hit. Nice.
This is a good roll.
Shit.
That was aggressive. For 3 damage to the boss here again.
Are you sure it's not 0 damage?
I'm sure it's not 0
Can
damage.
I borrow Guy's gun for a second?
I gotta fix that. Yeah, that'll be the end of their turn. It is the goblin's turn this time now, however. And this one is going to be asleep.
Alright.
As these are going
to... nice word, though.
Yeah, right? So first...
I swear, multiple nat 20s inbound.
So I'll throw out these weapons really quick. Well, Nathan here... Oh boy. Let's start with the goblins at the back. I'm just loading all the weapons attacks I'm gonna need into chat here.
Because this looks like a lot of stuff going on here. Isn't that?
Yeah,
This is kind of a lot of stuff. I mean, like.
First one first, let's start with the greatsword from the hobgoblin captain. He's gonna take 2 greatsword swings at Gryden. First.
If we do get past, I can like close off the...
I've got to remember this. They can move and give him advantage, and I'm gonna so I'm gonna decide where everyone moves first.
You shot all their legs, remember?
Oh, that's true.
They're all pinned, yeah.
This one's gonna run forward, and these 2 are gonna swarm him. This one is gonna run forward.
Buddy, it's been nice knowing you.
Kind of stand over his dead body and attack that one. As this guy,
That guy had 2 attacks.
As this guy runs around him, will he actually get there?
You know all those missed attack rolls with the bows? Those were actually just arrows pinning in between their toes through their boot, so their boot is stuck to the ground.
This one's gonna run past you, as this one is gonna charge at you, Sticks, as this one is gonna fire a longbow at you. Okay, I've decided where everybody's moving. Now I can do attacks. Greatsword first, 2 at Bourdain with advantage. Okay, that's gonna hit. Or Gryden, I'm sorry, let's be clear. Gryden is gonna take, from the first attack, 5 damage.
Nice.
Take it like a champ. As
yeah, man.
He's gonna roll with advantage there.
Okay.
An 11 to hit. You watch as Gryden is about to get hit with the second swing, and he just ducks out of the way, readying his pickaxe to go against the hobgoblin captain in front of him. The gang members are going to attack. You can see, and when I call them gang members, you can see these individuals do not dress tribal. They I have a lot more of a swagger to them. They wear
You're fucking cool now.
well,
Oh,
no,
God.
they wear like regular pants and a tunic. Many of them have vests. Many of them dress like kind of your mother in her later years. Hogs.
Yeah.
Ooh, just,
That guy-
just like your
Yeah.
mom,
That guy's
Hogs.
got-
In her
That
later
guy's got
years.
sunglasses.
No, I just mean like, and they also carry
Yeah.
themselves upright. Something
You know,
that like
pinstripe suits,
something
jackets
Sticks
over the
Sticks will
shoulders.
recognize. Actually, they do dress a lot like Sticks, to be fair.
They're somewhat sophisticated.
There's some
So many
fedoras
conflicting
and
emotions.
trilbies around.
That guy's got a fucking Uzi.
That guy's got a trilby. But yeah, this one's gonna stab.
Walking around with a cane.
Jokes aside, you're getting stabbed in the back.
a
Okay.
short sword cane. I mean, it is now. So
Yeah. Yeah, now that we attacked all their legs, so they can't move. You know?
Okay, yeah, that guy's gonna hit. He's gonna take.
yeah, some of them have baseball bats. They're winding up to cap some knees.
Takes 6 points of damage. You watch as Gryden goes down as this goblin surrounds him and stabs him directly in the back.
Oh no, great.
The goblin oh well, no, I said I was going to do the gang members first. Yeah, 2 are going to fire out. Why am I still firing at a range? But I already said I'm going to do it, so I'm going to stick with it. It's never worked for me, but here we go.
No. This is good.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was dancing on that 20 there. Oh.
So the 13 and the 24 are both gonna they're actually both gonna miss Nathan. Or no, not both. Jesus, the 24 is obviously gonna hit.
I was gonna say, holy
sure
shit,
it's gonna
Nathan.
miss.
He's gonna cast
Nathan is
shield.
bad.
No, I'm kidding.
Nathan is just touched by God.
8 points of damage to Nathan.
Nathaniel, no!
The only not racist one.
And the one in front of him is
Pretty
gonna
sure the mayor was a racist.
stab him twice. Let's see how
In
that
on
goes.
this raid. What?
One is gonna hit for 6 points of damage. You watch as Nathan is quickly bloodied.
Nathan, no. My boy.
We need him.
The other one slumbers away happily.
So kind to us.
He was pretty
My
nice.
precious child.
This one's gonna attack at advantage. That's gonna hit. He's gonna do 5 damage to the guard. I'll put it. And then this guy is going to get 2 attacks at advantage. Okay, I rolled 1 too much there.
Yeah, that 18 doesn't count.
Yeah.
But 1 attack does miss altogether, while 1 succeeds.
That's a 7th, not 1.
And he's gonna take 5 points of damage. Magden is just cut up with a scimitar really quick as the hobgoblin is gonna take his turn.
Hobgoblin.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a D10.
Grav's not looking too hot. Roll 1.
Ooh,
That's a
good.
D12.
That's a
12.
D12, damn it.
Come
I'll
on,
get it
Chris.
eventually.
You're beating around the bush here. All right.
Okay.
1. Fuck.
We go.
It's gonna be 4 damage in total. to this guard, and you watch as this guard is pretty beaten up, but he still stands, holding himself up by his spear.
Good job.
That will be the end of the enemy's turn, leading to Cruz. What are you doing, Cruz? You are behind the building, the only one sensible enough to take cover. No, I'm kidding.
Did I get attacked?
True.
No, I don't have enough movement to go over there. So I will.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also on the goblin's turn. The rest of the goblins make it out of the building.
Yeah.
They have to use their action to dash it. But you watch as 2 more appear out every door.
Even behind hogs?
No. There are none in this building, it seems. Cruz, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm gonna first throw myself an Eldritch Blast at this little bugger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a dirty 20.
That will definitely hit. I'm gonna mark him dead now.
Ooh, well, 9 total damage.
You just blast his head like into a smoldering pile of flesh.
Alright. I'll just give a quick whistle to Queenie and point, and she'll bugger on over here.
You're not gonna have her take down the hobgoblin captain?
The captain that's like so near dead that's not yet.
Oh, you know what? Sure, yeah, I'll point to the captain.
Everyone just keeps missing.
Yeah, the captain's like holding on by a thread here.
Let's see.
Got obliterated in the first round.
Oh,
He's just
17?
17 just fucking meets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll that damage. Queenie get a kill.
Girl.
Queenie get a kill.
Queenie kill steal. Let's
3
go.
damage?
He had 1 hit point left.
Let's go.
Queenie's first kill.
You guys watch as the
I want Queenie to like fly up and like use her tail to like slice straight through his spinal column as she does like a little swoop and then flies up into the air.
Okay, you watch as she just like flies high and then just turns and dive bombs with the tail like ready to cleave, and just you can just see like this like splatter of blood which kind of like sharts out behind him. I like that description.
Charts out.
Yeah, that's a term. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Grove Keeper, it's your turn.
All right, so. Oh, I should select my token.
I'm doing stand-up mode. My knees locked.
Bunkin time.
Yeah, I guess
They got
I
a
did
packed
make
bowl
it up
like
to
an
an
angel.
enemy. And I would that. No, that dwarf's dead, dude. I wouldn't have advantage from here, would I?
To the goblin in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Oh, no, because the dwarf
right
is dead.
there.
No, not from there. You have to go around the side.
I am right there.
You'd have to get
Yeah,
next to
but
the
it's
big
just
hog.
we're not on opposite sides of each other.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be getting right by that hobgoblin. Oh
Run,
well.
damn it.
Doing it. Then I'll just try to hit it with my staff that now has shillelagh on it. So
You get advantage.
it's definitely not gonna hit for a solid 8 to hit.
That will not hit, no.
Double 2s.
Nice.
Ouch.
Don't you love advantage?
Oh.
Advantage can be a fickle
Sacrificed it all
bitch.
to get that second 2.
Yeah, but oh well, that'll be where I end my turn.
Okay. Hogs, it's your turn.
At the very start of my turn, I'm gonna bonus action Toll the Dead. Nathan, I'm just kidding.
You know what, Nathan?
Wisdom saving throw from that goblin
We
up
are
there.
kind of racist, Nathan. Get it together.
So you kill the last one that's not.
That
13.
Is it a 13?
Yes.
That just fails if you had a modifier.
Nice.
So he takes a d12 damage because he's already damaged, correct? By good old fashioned Nathan.
Yep.
He will take. Oh, jeez, that's so out of my tray. 7 necrotic damage.
7 damage. What do you say to him as you kill him?
Leave him alone. In Gobbish.
Okay.
As his head explodes.
As his eyes just seep blood, and you just like watch his bones, sort of like begin to like crack or just betray him in general as his body fails and he falls on a crumpled mass on the ground in front of Nathan. You can just see Nathan just turn around.
By the time
he just like looks at all of you. Oh, which one of you did that?
As he turns and looks towards me, I'm completely not paying attention to him anymore, and trying to divert the attention from myself, and just am running a little bit further out.
He's gonna
past this unconscious guy.
Which one of you did that?
He's gonna look at Stick Six, be like, "Was that you?" I think that was Gobbish. Was that you? But yeah.
I'll dress the same.
At the end of your turn, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, Helen Keenhammer here, gonna charge forward, and as she does, you're gonna watch her begin to chant a spell. As one by one, little flames just burst into the air around her, like silverish and blue. Fireball. They just start to just sparkle into view as bursting from within them comes various weapons: a dagger, a sword, a hammer, a mace, a flail. Just all start emerging out of the fires, and they just start swinging as she casts Spirit Guardians.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Get it, Helen. Fuck him up.
Around you 15 feet. So let me go ahead and update her token.
She's got us beat. We can't do. None of us can do that. Powerful as shit.
We cannot do that shit.
Such a good spell, though.
It is a good spell. Will be a regular once I get there. Or at least in my repertoire.
That didn't work.
At least prepared. all the swords and maces and shit are just like
really close. Like, could you guys back up?
I can't see.
Yeah, that was a little. That's also a little.
A little intense.
Let's dim that down a bit there. Let's chill, Helen.
Nah, Helen's so fucking extra.
Helen, you're at a 10.
I need sunglasses at home. Damn it.
Yeah, right.
All of the cool ass fucking goblins pull out their shades.
Okay, so
they all start smoking cigarettes behind the bleachers. Oh, they're so cool.
No, I don't want to cast.
Ooh.
Oh shit! It did something itself. Pretty neat.
That looks cool.
So that's why you hit the cast button in your spell. By the way, there are effects like that, and I didn't even do that.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't cast a spell, buddy.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying. I just added that
cure
too.
Wounds.
So it's gonna do 11 radiant damage to anybody who fails this saving throw, which is going to be 5 of them. Yes.
It's when it starts to turn there.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
I mean, yeah, but it's up to you.
Nathan is going to be fucking amazed, and then he's gonna go charge at this one to try to take advantage. Gonna strike twice with his short sword.
Fuck him up.
Nathan.
Let's
Nat
go.
20.
Let's go, Nathan!
Nice.
All right.
Hell yeah!
Nice. He just
That's
cleaves
what
the
having
head
you
off
raise
this
the will do
goblin.
for you.
Before turning around and actually he's still has plenty of move. No, he's engaged, so he's gonna use his second attack on this
that
one.
one up.
And he's gonna
That's
miss.
our non-racist.
Yeah, that'll be the end of Nathan's turn. It'll be Guy who will run forward and shoot again.
Shoot your shot, King.
It's going to shoot this one. I'm just using that as
Fair.
nice, very nice. 13.
5.
That will actually miss. Does your enchantment you put on it? It just doesn't use. It doesn't do anything else. It's not like a plus.
It also gives a +1.
It does also give a +1.
+1 to damage.
Sticks. Just want to make sure. Hello, Sticks. Are you there?
I'm here. Sorry.
Does it? So the infusion you gave him, the repeating shot or whatever it is, it also makes it a +1 to attack. Yes, okay, cool. Then it will actually be a 14, and it will just barely hit.
Let's go.
Wait, but it added a 4, 2 plus 2. Yeah, that sounds right.
Because he's got the
Yeah.
fighting stuff.
Correct. He is gonna light him up, and that is going to do.
Excuse me.
7 points of damage.
Noise.
But as he blows a hole in the back of this goblin, he is still going to be alive, unfortunately.
Not noise.
Yeah, I think he's trying to avoid using any
ammo.
So yeah, that'll be the end of his turn. Durenia, it is your turn.
Toss the gun to his other hand and then.
No.
He just keeps throwing it.
Durenia, it's your turn. What are you doing?
All right. Can I tell the bird to use the flame seed?
Yes. Which one is he attacking? Of course.
Can I do that?
To which one? There's not one there.
There's not one there for me either.
Might need to refresh, maybe?
Like that on my screen.
No, you might need to refresh. I'm not sure.
There's a guy here, there's a guy here. Guy's way over here.
All right, refreshing.
Whoa, it's rainbow now.
I mean, they were different colors before.
Yes, the gay agenda.
Super rainbow. Dude, Helen's so gay right now. We love that for her. Hell yeah.
Are you... Can you see it now?
Who you targeting?
Yeah, I see it now.
Alright, so who you attacking?
Would that work?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll to hit.
17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Should be a d6 plus your wisdom modifier. Stream, I'm not even this.
10 damage.
10 damage. You just blast that goblin with flames, and he's blown back, smoldering on the ground, unmoving. That is just your bonus action, I believe. Action. In movement.
Oh no, he's dead.
Am I able to cast Create Bonfire?
As an action, yeah. Yeah.
Come on. Under this guy?
The
Where?
unconscious guy.
That guy's unconscious, but you can.
Burn him anyway.
He will fail to save.
He's sleeping and not hurting.
No, he was hurt.
He's a
hurt,
little bit
yeah.
hurt, but yeah.
He's not hurting anyone. No.
He will. Yeah, he's unconscious, so he'll automatically fail to save. Go ahead and. That's what you want to do. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
I think there's nothing in the. Is there anything in the rules that means you automatically fail saves? What is it? It's like.
Yeah.
I think when you're prone.
Yes.
Is there?
If you're prone, you
prone,
fail
you-
dex saves.
Because there's
automatically.
something where.
Prone you.
Yeah. If you're unconscious, you automatically fail.
What is it? Is it stunned? Because I'm trying to remember. There's something where like, even though you're completely paralyzed or something like that, you can still like miss. Somehow, I mean, I guess you still miss an attack on an unconscious person. Never mind. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure.
Go ahead and roll damage. What's the damage?
Pretty sure prone just means you fail dex save.
Yeah. I was thinking about attacks.
You just,
But what were you? What's the? Yeah, prone is just disadvantage. But what's the damage?
actually,
That's what you're doing. Serenia?
Sorry, working out what dice to roll.
For create bonfire, I believe a D8.
All right, 2.
What's that?
Two?
2 damage. He is awoken from his slumber, burnt, and a bonfire emerges beneath him. You watch as a number of vines start to kind of wrap around him and then burst into flames. Yeah, he's he's awoken by the flames, but he's still prone. That will
your movement.
Yeah, you still have your movement. Urania?
Sorry, what?
Your movement? Still
No.
have your movement? You're gonna stay there?
Yeah. Stay stationary.
Okay.
Alright.
That ends your turn.
Alright.
Hammer is going to charge forward now. And he's actually gonna pass out another Cure Wounds.
Like it's that action economy.
Yeah, and he's gonna use his bonus action to help the man up so he can actually stand up too. So he's going to cast another Cure Wounds. It's gonna be a 5 plus 3 for 8 hit points back to this guard as he like stands him up and like starts to shove him forward. You're not out yet. Get back in the fight. And he like throws him forward. Styx, it is your turn.
Okay. see. So I'm going to. Don't suppose any of these guys have metal armor on them.
No. Well, yeah, he's dead though. The hobgoblin. Is there a hobgoblin around? This hobgoblin does.
There's one behind Grovekeeper over here.
Yeah, not running over there. I'm gonna get hit for that.
I pointed to the screen like it would be any reference. I just realized that.
I mean, you could get to right here without well, I guess no, there's one right in front of you. That's right. I'm looking at. Never mind.
No, I was more like thinking of just minimizing some damage. I'm just gonna go. Shock and grasp on this guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Bonus action disengage as a...
Or go ahead and roll. He has to roll.
I want to save my bonus action.
He has to roll a dexterity save, correct? Or what is it?
No, I have to do a spell attack.
Oh, right, of course, it's shocking grasp. Yeah.
Good cantrip. Good cantrip.
Go ahead and hit cast on your character sheet. I want to see if it does anything.
Okay.
Snifty zap.
What does that pop up?
Zap, dap, dap.
There we go. Yeah, and I rolled a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That will hit, yeah.
Yeah, it's not really a persistent spell, so.
Yeah, it has to do.
And that's going to be 6 damage to him.
6 damage. You watch as you reach out and grab the wrist of this goblin. You send a shock up his spine, but he stands still smoldering.
Fantastic. Now we got acquainted. Let me have you meet my other friend, and I'm gonna run over here.
Okay, he's gonna strike at you.
No, he isn't because I got him,
yeah.
and he can't take reactions.
Is that the end of your turn?
What was that? Nope. I'm going to use Spitfire and kind of cockeye my aim real quick.
Okay.
So yeah, like that. And these guys need to make dex save.
Okay. You are using this above a unconscious body and trying to get it in the square past him.
It also has to come out in a square in front of you for a cone. The cone doesn't start on your square.
Oh, let me move it forward a little bit.
Because you'd be hitting yourself.
And then try to kind of angle it.
Yeah, but it's gonna be close to Gryden. And so what I'll say is go ahead in the chat here, go ahead and click D4. On 1 through 2, Gryden is fine. On 3 through 4, he's taken the fire damage. Or you can back out now. He is an unconscious body on the ground. He has no way to move out of this.
He's doing death saves.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought he was dead.
No, he's
doing death saves. That's why, so it's up to you. I'm just saying. If you think he's dead, then you think he's dead.
Yeah, that's what I thought, so I'm gonna keep going with it, because that's what,
so
because I just thought he died.
Yeah, go just roll the D4.
Yep.
I was saying in the chat, please.
2.
Yeah, for some reason
Okay,
he
he's
kept on
fine.
adding dice.
So
Perfect.
he will not get hit.
Okay,
Nice.
yeah, he's fine.
Also, he would only take 1 fail from that, right? Because it's not a.
Because it's not a melee attack technically. Yeah.
But we don't know how the last one went, or how his next one's gonna be.
He was just downed before. He hasn't taken one yet.
Ah, okay.
He goes right after Styx, I think.
So Styx roll damage. I'll roll the saves. It's dexterity, if I remember correctly. I'm just rolling at advantage once for both of them. Okay, well, this one fails. The bottom one succeeds. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, that's gonna be 11.
And is it half on a success?
No, it's
Nothing?
yeah, he passes.
Okay. So, as the top one burns up within the fire, the second one dives out of the way just barely in time. That will end your turn, or any more movement?
That be it?
Okay, Gryden is going to make his first death saving throw. I'm doing this one behind the scenes.
Buddy.
Okay.
Dead.
Good to know. That will be Verdane. This goblin dead. Yeah, Verdane and the other dwarf are going to move on upward with everybody else. Circling this hobgoblin, he's going to take an attack at advantage. Let's go.
Double 16.
It's gonna do 6 points of damage to this hobgoblin as he runs up behind him and digs his pickaxe right into his spine. You watch as the hobgoblin lets out in pain as Carmore also comes running up behind as well. And he just barely gets there. Oh wait, no, he has 25-foot movement. He doesn't get there. But, because why not? Let's see if he hits him with disadvantage as he chucks his pickaxe. No, he doesn't, as his pickaxe just like clatters like handle first against his armor, and he stands there. Actually, I'm sorry. I just remembered. Carmore doesn't have his pickaxe. So he is actually going to
that's right. He did get
No, he's not going to go get it. He's not going to go get his pickaxe. He is going to charge forward, and he's going to make an athletics check. You watch as Carmore runs forth and tries to dive tackle the surrounded hobgoblin. You watch as he like dives forward and clatters against his armor and then falls at his feet.
Does it get advantage because he's surrounded?
Yeah, sure, why not?
The man just doesn't know how to use the legs.
He actually completely misses now and just eats shit.
No, he just like bumps his head really hard against his chest plate and like kind of feels embarrassed. Moog here.
Guy does not know how to use his legs at all.
To my best.
Moog here is gonna look back, turn around, pull out a knife, and stab at this goblin with advantage. Turning back from where he was, yeah, he's gonna run forth and do this.
Disengaging?
Oh right, he did get up, didn't he? No, he's gonna take. Yeah, I guess that's actually a good point. I didn't realize that guy was back. Yeah, that's a good point. So he's gonna take the attack at him. He'll land. That'll get a 3.
With sneak attack though, right? He should have.
No, he's not using sneak attack. He does 6 damage to him and is able to kill him.
And then he runs.
And he turns around here and is going to attack with advantage. He uses
bonus action.
Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action offhand attack.
17.
17 will hit. This one he will roll with his E6 sneak attacks for a nice 12 damage. He is going to run back and just stab his offhand short sword into the like nape of this goblin's neck. As he runs back, he's going to look at all of you. Come on, let's go! And start running back.
Yep.
He's actually not going to go on that square because there's a bonfire there. The guards on their turn.
Everybody.
I have to do a death saving throw.
Put that there.
This guard's gonna kind of be pushed forward and start running forward, and he's gonna go to attack. Sorry, what'd you just ask?
What?
I don't know. But he's gonna roll with advantage against this guy. He's gonna do absolute dog doo-doo. As this guy here is going to attack twice with his mace. Single advantage. Oh, there's an nat 20.
With this guard. Let's go!
This is actually Magden Stonehand.
I think like every nat 20, you've got a 1 on the dice roll.
It doesn't matter, because he just like cleaves the head off of that goblin before.
It's better than he ever could have done. This is what brutal crits are for.
Still just funny.
Before taking a step forward and just smacking this other goblin with the 15, since I already rolled it. Gonna do 7 points of damage, which is just gonna like knock the ever-living wind out of this goblin as you just hear the crack of bones and just watch the goblin keel over dead. Magden is just like, oh, awesome! I haven't seen battle in years.
He's kind of hard.
You can see he is a very grizzled old dwarf, but like, yeah, he's competent.
Now comes all.
Oh, there is one more guard
guardians.
who gets to attack the hobgoblin at advantage.
It's true. He's still alive. Advantage. 14.
14 will not hit the hobgoblin, as he is wearing metal armor.
But now the spirit guardian.
But now the spirit guardians, and all of them have to make wisdom saving throws, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yeah. The damage before was 11. If you want to keep that.
Yes. Okay, so all of them have to make a 14 or 13. So I'm just gonna roll. Oh well, he just killed 2 of them. So they don't actually. But yeah, actually, there's only it's just the hobgoblin.
It's just the hobgoblin. Everyone killed all the other people that were in here.
So yeah, we'll just roll this wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna roll like a 20 something. It's still half damage. No, so 11 points of damage. You watch as this goblin is looking surrounded and panicked, you watch as just like a spectral silver shining sword lobs his head off, and he drops to the ground.
Oh!
On his turn, of course. So this gang member is gonna stab at. Well, first let me make the moves. I always do this. So
Really cool guy's
surrounding.
gonna attack someone.
He's gonna charge. This guy's gonna charge.
He's so rad. In
The
hip.
illest, man. Straight dripping the whole time.
Somebody roll a d4 for me. 3 through 4,
Holy
he
shit,
would enter the spectral. Okay, so he knows not to enter the spectral thing, and he's just gonna fire from a distance.
shit.
He's like,
Holy
I just
shit, I
saw
think
that
it's just-
sword cut his head off.
Better not go in there.
Holy shit, I think he just crushed
He's
an
gonna-
entire monster.
He throws a short bow, or he throws a short bow. He fires a short bow. It misses. The other guy.
It's just like the crossbow.
The other guy fires at Nathan and hits. This is gonna be a d6 plus 2 for 4 damage to Nathan.
No. Our little halfling friend.
Not the not racist one. Crispy, if you kill Nathan, you support racism.
Ooh.
Ooh. We got you there.
I'm gonna kill him more.
Oh shit!
Just because you're putting that on me. Oh my god.
If there was a nat 20, I would have been.
Yeah, that would have said a lot.
Chris putting on hacks now.
He is that's not gonna be great for him, I will say. He's already getting pretty low, and just don't be high. Okay, perfect. I'm getting canceled tonight, guys. He's at 1 hit point right now. And this gang member swings at him. He has advantage.
But like, look at that archer over there. He's so cocky.
Yeah, he's gonna hit Nathan.
Nathan's a goner.
Nathan is stabbed in the back and he goes down. The guard near him is also gonna get shanked with advantage. It is gonna do, don't do max damage, 5 damage. The guard is still up, freshly awakened from his slumber. Who else is out there that actually, you guys cleaned up?
This guy shoot.
Who?
Up here.
Far distance.
No, he
ones.
did. He hit Nathan.
Yeah, he murdered Nathan.
Oh, he's the racist supporter. Got it.
Correct.
Chris is, yeah.
Well, Cruz, it's your turn.
Come on, Whirl.
Alright,
Looks like
I'm gonna go. No! Nathan!
It's just
It's
like
like-
Uncharted.
As I rush out here, and I'll go my full 30 feet, and I'm gonna launch an Eldritch Blast over at the guy that shot him!
Fuck you!
Screw you!
you can hear Nathan on the ground. Anybody over there? I'll say. You can hear just faint words, Grovekeeper.
16 for 23!
I didn't know you cared. As he passes out.
For a 23 to hit with my Eldritch Blast!
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit.
Woo! 10 for 15 force damage and 2 fire!
Yeah.
He's a goner. You watch as he's just slammed in the
Through the
chest.
stomach.
His arms are like splattered one way as like his legs are just like left on the ground. He has no torso anymore.
Jeez Louise.
And I'll say, Queenie, sick him, and Queenie will
God.
zoom right over here
Okay.
and go for a stab at this guy.
Okay.
Don't
I'll
you
roll the-
worry, hogs.
Oh, natural 20 for Queenie.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. What is max damage?
I don't know if
4.
you can
It's a D4.
Okay.
see my familiar.
So if you
So 8
8
total
damage, yeah, you insta-kill the goblin. You watch as once more Queenie just like flies up to this goblin, and like you guys don't see Queenie fly up. You just all of a sudden see the goblin like holding at the ready and go ah, ah, and like swats at something at the back of its head, and as it turns around, you can just see Queenie there as the goblin swells up to like a ball and just falls to the ground face first.
And
Good shit, Queenie.
that'll be the end of my turn as I just go, good, that's a good. Would you come over here? Give you the Queenie.
Grovekeeper, it's your turn.
What is wrong with us?
Grovekeeper is gonna let out a whistle, and as I have kept Peepers right on over here, Peepers is gonna go ahead and just fly right at Nathan and dump a level 2 cure wounds into him.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's
Nice.
clutch.
For 14 hit points.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
Oh, shit, I just rerolled his
Grovekeeper
health. That's not right.
will 5, 10, 15, 20, somewhere like there. I will start running.
Sorry, how many hit points did you give back?
14.
14. Okay, he pops up, like you just watch as he sits up from the and goes, wait, Cruz, did you call me?
I did! Glad you're okay! I killed the bastard that shot you!
Oh. Well, it was actually this guy that stabbed me, and he turns about, but I got him! And he starts stabbing at him with his short sword.
Go get him!
The guy did shoot him. He's just the guy behind him stabbed him to death.
And I moved. That'll end my turn.
Okay. That will be end of Grovekeeper's turn. Hogs,
but I can heal people.
Hogs for right before he leaves this range. He's just within 60 feet of this goblin that stabbed my good halfling, not racist friend Nathan.
We have to keep him alive. He's the only one that's not racist.
He's also the only one putting the puzzle together of who Hogs is.
Yeah. What wisdom save from this goblin over here? The one by Nathan.
You got it.
As I cast Toll the Dead again.
This one was not hurt.
It is not hurt. It's the only one within range, though.
2 minus 1. 1.
All right. So you see
unnatural
D8 as I whisper over to him, shamalama ding dong, because it just has to be anything.
In Gobbish.
Yeah, in Gobbish, yeah. He takes 5 necrotic damage to that goblin.
Shamalama Ding Dong in Gobbish translate in common to I'm a loser. Yeah, just for some reason it's how it translates. It's just him going,
whatever.
I'm a loser. No.
Whatever. First you're racist, now you're putting down your players. Okay. Just kidding. Anyways,
what's the damage?
5
damage. You watch as his nose begins to bleed as he winces in pain, but he stays up.
And I'll run to over here.
Okay.
Shablam. With my movement. And I'll call out to the rest of my party members. Come on!
Helen is going to... Oh, I never bonus action attacked with her spirit weapon, but oh well. She's gonna start, like, moving over the, like, pile of bodies that she is by. And yeah, she's gonna... Oh wait, no, she would not do that. She's actually going to march this way. As she shouts over to Brom, "Get that one!" She is going to march over to Gryden and lay a Cure Wounds on him.
Nice.
He is also going to get 8 hit points as he's up. Right, did I kill him? As he kind of like
dead.
Just shoots up from his waist. That will be her action. Bonus action, she will send her spirit weapon over. It will attack. Plus 5 to the attack. Sorry, plus 6. Attack. 16 will hit. It'll be a D8. Okay. That'll do, pig. You watch as the spiritual weapon just flies over to where the other guard stands and just clobbers the head of that goblin to smithereens.
Nice.
As she kind of like wades toward her allies. That will be Nathan's turn. Freshly awake, he's gonna stab the one in front of him with his short sword. He gets a plus 5 to his attacks.
See, it's like run and gun / kill them all.
16 will
thing.
hit.
Right,
Yeah.
He's that's for his next attack, but that'll
He's
do.
not dead, and that's all that matters.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna cleave the head off this goblin before turning about and charging at the other. Gonna roll another, and he's gonna, of course, he's gonna roll one. Charge this over. He's gonna do 4 damage here, as the last goblin lives right here. As Nathan goes to surround it. Actually, we'll see if he gets the nat 20 because he gets advantage on that list. Oh,
nope. Thought it was gonna land.
That was taunting on my screen. Yeah, Guy actually is gonna start running in this direction.
Yeah, the wall almost pushed it.
He's gonna fire off that last shot. See if Guy gets the kill. Shall we?
Ghost bullet.
That sounds very Guy.
Nope.
Oh,
Guy does not get the kill, and the
number 8.
The gun jams.
That does sound very much
fire.
like
Guy.
Next, he's gonna start collecting the arrows that the goblin shot.
Right.
No, we can't stop.
He's good.
He's just shouting as he runs away. Nathan, keep those arrows in you.
Save them for later.
Put them to the side.
Come back for them.
Dibs.
Durenia, it's your turn. There's one goblin left alive trailing in the corner. What do you do? What you do? What do ye? What doeth ye? What yeeth do? If
Ye.
what itheth the youth?
With
Hello? Anybody out there? 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, moving on, Brom Braunhanner is gonna take a walk up and just like take out his hammer, which hasn't seen purchase in a while, and just at advantage.
Hell yeah, Brom. You do that.
I misspoke. It's a maze. Okay, yeah, he's gonna hit.
Nice. I think that connects.
Gonna do the damage.
3.
He does have modifiers. He is gonna just clobber the head of this goblin as he's surrounded, and you watch as the goblin goes down. You watch as everybody begins to stand at the ready. As what are you all doing?
I'm following.
Running.
Hogs.
You're running.
Right.
Okay.
We're running off.
I know the way.
At this point, dashing. So
I was running.
Okay. Yeah, you guys take off running. You guys clear out from, running out of the plaza. You guys quickly leave the battle behind. You can see a number of them milling over the bodies as some move to the house nearby. You can hear shouts of joy as people start to emerge from the house as you guys run off into the distance.
Once we're a good bit away and we're getting closer to downtown area, Hogs will stop everyone and suggest we start being stealthy.
Perfect.
We're getting closer to the objective. I think from here on out we can take a more stealthy approach and maybe we could get the jump on them.
Moog goes, I'm thinking the same thing you are, and he gets low, starts stealthing. He'll
Well, I will not be able to help us with that today, as I didn't prepare.
It's all right, no problem.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth checks for me.
Whoopity whoop.
Is the Cloak of Elvenkind, is it attunement?
Yeah.
It is. Yes.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
Moog
Well, I
is
got an actual 20.
Moog is gone. 23. Stick 6 is also gone.
I think I beat him.
Do you have disadvantage on stealth rolls because of your armor?
No.
Oh, that was
right,
not
leather
meant for
armor, whatever you're
Keepers,
talking about.
believe it or not. That was Grove Keepers.
Keepers has a
I-
14.
14.
Um,
Oh yeah, there we go. Fixed it.
Yeah.
We both got the same.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. He's on your rook.
Yeah, she'll get there. She'll get there. She was helping Nathan.
I beat Moog. I'm more stealthy than him. Once.
Okay, Styx is not stealthy. Not doing the stealthy stealth.
Mine was
sorry, bag sticking out. Oh, excuse one side, coming through.
Grovekeeper doing the best he can with his size.
Durenia, stealth check 2, please.
Oh, Queenie got a 14.
The rule
nice.
is,
like
just so you know,
Yeah.
the rule is, of course, familiars don't have to make stealth checks, but I'm now realizing it was an accident. Yep.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Then.
Yeah.
Durenia
I'm just joking around.
Again.
Way to go, guy.
Yeah.
Hi, friendly.
You do you, guy.
I'm pretty sure he was too
What
busy
did
trying to
Durenia
fix his
get?
gun, trying to unjam
Durenia
it.
also got a 14.
Nice.
Nice, good number. Good
14
number.
A lot of 14s. Well, this was to set the DC for you guys getting caught. And I'm thinking of setting the DC at 14. That just...
But nat 20, 24? Not...
Yeah, that's two successes. Well, it's not about one person getting caught. It's about you all getting caught.
Yeah.
So that's 2 successes with Moog and yours for sure. Don't get me wrong. However, you do have, you know, a 9 and a 6 and a whole lot of 14s. So 14's actually a fairly easy DC. Actually, yeah, that is a good note. I am thinking maybe there's a lot of 14s though. It's just as much for. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you know
14s.
they're pillaging and stuff.
Oh wait. No, technically it's not 4. I'm double counting. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be higher than 14, but we'll see if they're able to catch.
3-14.
No. The DC is gonna be higher than 14. That's good because they're gonna roll to see you based off of their patrol's perceptions. Yes. Sorry, you're setting the DC against me. Okay. You guys sneak off into the city, winding through the roads. You hear the sound from the war camp nearby, as well as the patrol on the other side of town, and you can scoot up and around through the center of town. You can hear the sound of fires burning from the camp to the north, but as you sneak down past the hill that the inn is built on, I gotta go handle that dog here in a second. As you sneak past, you start to enter the downtown. I will go ahead and transfer you over to a new battle map. Okay, they're getting mad. I'm sorry.
Before we go, I'm gonna remember a thing. I'll give Grovekeeper advantage on initiative.
On initiative, nice.
Nice.
Let's use my features, baby. Before we get too far. Actually, do I want Grovekeeper?
It's up to you.
I'll put who's our party? Player characters.
Okay, you guys.
Yeah, I'll give it to Grovekeeper. Because you have a low dex-ish, right?
I have a 1 dex plus 1.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah.
I got a low intelligence. I'll tell you that much.
1 second. Let me go back to where we were. What's the name of that map I just had us on? East Plaza. Right?
Downtown Brenfield. It's all black. Sweet black square.
I'm just copying
This doesn't
your...
have a background. I'm gonna lose it.
What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Grovekeeper.
I'm not on the
Oh,
map yet.
there you are. Yeah, I know. Okay. Copying. Pasting. Okay. As you guys approach, you do hear a shoot. You are not at places I wish you to be. Ignore that.
Cover my eyes.
Moog is in the middle of a bunch
I did not set up walls here, but you guys should understand how vision works.
Yeah. What are eyeballs? Like, if you
I don't
really
know
think
how
about
vision
it, you know?
works.
Okay. As you guys kind of approach the downtown,
I understand it, but I don't speak.
and you do hear the sound of looting taking place. A loud number of like shouts in Gobbish can be heard echoing about, and as you're like heading down the nearby road ahead of you, you can hear orders being barked in Gobbish. You can hear, those of you who speak Gobbish, obviously, you can hear, "Hey, put it all here! Get it together! Stop messing around! Get up there!" As a hobgoblin shouts at a set of goblins down the road. You are not noticed.
Should I? Do you guys think I should scout ahead? I can. Something happened earlier today. I went invisible, and I have a feeling that I could do it again.
Right.
Maybe I can sabotage whatever they're doing a little bit too. And see where the people are. So that way we have an objective. Yeah?
Yeah, I say go for it.
Sure.
I can help you.
I will expend a spell slot, a second level spell slot, to turn myself invisible. For an hour.
Okay.
Cast invisibility on myself. And I'll start to head out and see what I can see. I'm basically gonna be just trying to steer clear of goblins and hobgoblins and the such. Don't want to get too close to anybody. But basically, yeah, just like scout out, do a little head count a bit, and see if I can see any signs of commoners, of Brenfield citizens.
You got it. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll at advantage, or for stealth, and depending on that.
And this is separate from the one I just made, correct?
Yes. That one wasn't at advantage, was it?
No. I rolled 2 9s. 13.
Okay. Well,
sad.
go ahead and roll a perception for me.
Perception?
Yes. Or investigation if you want, but is it necessarily?
Yeah. I'll take perception.
But yeah, I will allow investigation because you're looking for signs of the Brenfield.
Natural 20 for a 24. That's 2 nat 20s and 4 rolls.
Okay, yeah. As you're able to kind of creep ahead, you're able to stick to the trees nearby and find an easy place to conceal any vision of you. There is a set of goblins nearby working under the tutelage of a bugbear which shouts their commands at them. You can hear noise in the alleyway across the way here of I'll just fucking do it here. I mean of a number of goblins currently shouting in Gobbish, which obviously you understand, so you know what they're saying. Hurry up in there, we don't have all day, come on out with the stuff. As he shouts clearly to a number of goblins that are looting this house in here. Yeah, what else? Let's see. You see a group of goblins led by a hobgoblin walking down the center of the way here. They kind of like are patrolling down the center road looking for signs of individuals. You can hear a number of goblins tearing apart the house in here. You can hear just the sounds of like tables clattering, like glasses shattering. Yeah, exactly. A bunch of plates being thrown about. And you can hear like a hobgoblin and some deep-throated bugbear, you can assume, like having a conversation in here. And the one that jumps out at you the most is deep within the heart of this area. You can hear a the voice of a hobgoblin carry down the way that just goes, or sorry, a goblin that just goes, they've barricaded their way in, or they barricaded in. We can't get in. I've tried the doors, but they've secured it pretty proficiently. I've seen like bolts. They've got bolts. I don't know why.
I'll try and sneak over closer to there to try and get eyes on the goblin.
Okay.
So if what I see now is what is accurate, I'll probably try and head for like this alleyway before these people intersect.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an athletics check as they are walking in your direction, so you do have to get past them.
8.
Well, I was really just looking for the bare minimum from you there. As you can dash across, they rolled a natural 1 to perceive you. So there, you can just hear they're just in a conversation going.
They're like arguing about
yeah, no, you can actually hear them though. They're speaking.
Yeah.
It's like, look, I'm just glad we got out of there. If the Order of Averex was able to get to us, we would just be piles of blood seeping into the lands to the north. Here we have a fighting chance.
Right.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, look, I'm with you. It's just where are we gonna go from here? Continuing traveling south? What? The Valamir Guard will come and slaughter us? Look, there's nothing else we can do. Just trying to survive out.
Averex. Okay. All right.
You can make a history check.
Ooh. I am a bit of a history buff. Huh.
You can make a history or religion check, depending.
I choose history.
Okay.
I rolled a.
All we're trying to do is survive here. Burn that house down.
18. 18 on history.
Sometimes an opportunity presents itself.
18. The Order of Averex is, you know of them. You've heard of, well, Averex himself, you were familiar with. It's like, he's known as the First. Is known as the first god, where all other gods and this world itself exploded from. He is seen as a great, big, flaming bird in the sky, the first phoenix, the first anything. Him and Mirandus are the two creators of this world. The Order of Averex, you know, like, a grandfather to Alarana. That's why you know Averex. Alarana is the son of, or is the child of Aurorus, or not Aurorus, I'm sorry, Avaria, who is split from Averex in like the days of creation. All gods came from Averex. Everything came from Averex, and this is a common line used by the Order of Averex. A zealous religious organization bent upon power and domination, as Averex was seen as just this unstoppable force of relenting power and rage. The Order of Averex embodies that with their strive to show strength at any given time.
And what kind of affiliation does the Order of Averex have with any other
national? Have been driven out of nation after nation. The Estalogia has dealt with Order of Averex at different points in different times. They come out of the woodwork, it seems, to just like try to overthrow nations.
So it just looks like devout worshippers just slowly band together.
They're not even devout worshippers often. I will say with an 18, you would know that they often use this, like, these kind of like powerful speeches to invoke rage within the populations of towns. Often they prey most on cities that are failing. Just to give you out of character knowledge, Dengu Dynasty was falling to the Order of the Averex in your Sunken Continent campaign. Because they were stirring up like one of the cities to the north had fallen to them because they were stirring up conflict within a impoverished city. You would know that they have popped up in city after city in the past, have had some sort of zealous leader rise to power and take over cities, and have fought wars over taking back from the Order of Averek. You would also know they don't like certain like goblins, like orcs, like hobgoblins, like bugbears, like furbolg, like certain races. They're very humanoid, or they're very human-centric. They are very religious, and so like elves, dwarves, created some of the first races are okay, joking aside, they wouldn't fit in this town. Yes. Let's be clear. This town is not racist. You've never gotten into for somebody who now has to clear this up because we have a stream watching too, the town is not racist. Not like, just to be clear, because this group is racist. This group is very racist. So just to really make this clear, you're now dealing with some serious racists.
Recognizes someone who's lived here his entire life.
Yes.
And some people recognize him, and some people don't. That's all. Okay. So, and what was the sentence he said about Averix again? He said like what was our other option? Go up, stay up there, and
we'd be piles of blood seeping into the land of the north.
Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll continue forward to see where the refugees are.
Okay. Yeah, you can see up ahead there are a couple of goblins which have surrounded this building here, and a goblin boss as well as a hobgoblin captain, as well accompanied by a bugbear, kind of just all standing around watching. Just a bunch of goblins kind of check out the perimeter of this building.
Which building does it look like they're poking?
The cornermost.
Very top right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you would recognize Almer's house. That's Almer's house.
Is that the one with the explosives?
Yeah, that's the inventor of the city. Cool. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
They found the explosives.
I'll try and make my way back to the group.
And you did hear that they bolted in, so that does sound like Almer too.
Yeah. They're barricading in. That's good.
Oh, okay. So Almer is inside his house.
Maybe.
Locked in.
We're not sure.
Style.
We're not sure. There's people inside that are Okay.
Well, right. Someone's got it.
Yeah.
And if we
I'll
had
make my
to
way. Yes, probably. Oh, fingers crossed. I'll make my way back to the group.
Making your way.
Making my way.
What was your last stealth check?
8 million.
What was that?
13. Would you like another one?
Sure. I'll be nice.
Benevolent. He loves me so. Worse. No. 21.
21. Okay. Yeah.
How is that
worse? I have a +4. And
you can sneak back to your friends pretty easily. Yeah, you can group up.
I was just trying to jinx myself. Sticks. It's like, ask for another one. Gets worse. Okay, I make it back?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll approach them. I assume none of them even see me coming up. So I'll
invisible person?
Yeah. I'll come up to behind them and I'll be like, okay, here's what I found out.
I punch it.
Me sick.
What the hell, man?
Right, what's up?
It's me. It's Hogs. Oh, jeez, got me right in the nose. He's a little nasally now. So, up ahead, I heard a lot of talking. Does anyone here know the Order of Averix?
I have no idea.
No, none of you. None of
I
you.
recall
Kind of.
You all can make like history or religion checks if you want to know.
Yeah, it'd be more religion.
Yeah.
Either will get you knowledge depending on which.
Nope, flat 2, buddy.
Yeah. I'm mostly looking at Sticks here when I ask this.
Yep,
The other
18.
intellectual.
18? Yes, you do. You actually...
Yeah.
I was going to give you it on pretty much anything. Not anything, but most. Freeport was taken by the Order of Avorix a time in the past. It's actually like what encouraged Freeport to break off from Estalogia because they couldn't protect it. But yes, that was a long time ago.
So can I see
these guys, I know them very well. They were a long time ago. They took over Freeport and
So to catch up everyone else, basically, Avorix is basically like these worshippers, or not even really worshippers. They're just
they're mercenaries. They're a band of mercenaries. They're strong men. They're fascists. I'll just fucking say it. They're just a bunch of fascists.
They're you know how we keep joking about how Brenfield's racist? These people are really racist. Like they kill mercilessly just because they don't fit into your view, or you don't fit into their view, etc. And apparently those are the people that are pushing all of these tribes, or they don't even really seem like tribes, but they're pushing all these goblins down into Brenfield, and that's why they're pillaging us. So maybe, just maybe, I'm not too sure how communication would go, but maybe we could work together with the goblins.
I mean, their first choice was to, attack the town.
Yes, but if they stood with the town, maybe we would stand a chance and snuff out the Avorix, right?
I don't.
This is a
Grovekeeper,
problem nationwide.
Grovekeeper, make an insight check for me.
Okie doke. That's cocked. Uh, 22.
You will notice not a lot of people. Whilst people have been driven out and some buildings have been burnt,
outside of the last combat.
Yeah, outside of the last combat.
I mean, they were defending themselves from that,
right?
They attacked.
They had, you guys did see injured. Don't get me wrong. But there were there's no bodies to be seen around. There's very little, I say there are a few blood stains, like at certain parts where, like the sheriff's office that you guys pass has got a lot of signs of battle around it. But you will also note that both the force that they were using to get into the last building, and this one is fairly restrained. As they could have burnt both buildings long time ago.
All I'm saying is this is like
the
a big
fact
problem
that they've corralled them together, a little bit telling on intent. Well, they have been ever since they've been gotten here. They have taken everything out of the buildings. They are looting for supplies.
I mean, I just don't know. They didn't even really try to talk at all, so I can't really say how reasonable they're gonna be.
I mean, if they're talking about it, they must know what the big problem with Avorix is in the first place, right? And if it is really true, then this is a problem for all of Estalogia, not just Brenfield.
I hate to talk on this matter entirely, but as somebody who comes from one of the tribes of the wild folk, some don't view all of us as openly. Most, and I can assume probably one of these bands might have had a play in the last attack on this town.
A year ago?
I'm assuming.
You think Avorix was really behind that too?
Well, these tribes, they're not one tribe. Like, there was a group of goblins in there that looked like they were a part of a gang.
Right.
Yeah.
There were they look like there's bugbears, there's hobgoblins, there's a mix of different tribes here, if you ask me. There's a chance that that group might be a part of it, is all I'm saying. I'd be under the assumption this place wouldn't be open to passing through as a refugee. Not enough to give me supplies. They must be desperate.
I may be able. I've been practicing with Queenie, my downtime. We haven't had much since we got it, but on the road, I may be able to have soon a way of delivering a message to the Goblin King through Queenie and having like a conversation through it where we'll all be safe.
Okay.
It's to talk to your friend.
See if we can maybe
for the time being. I mean, they're going around talking in Goblish. It's mostly up to you guys if you want to try to talk to them.
Well, there's that, and they also found out some other information of. I do know where the people are hiding out in the downtown area. Stixix, you probably know it. It's over at Almer's house. He's pretty much on the other side of this big courtyard area-ish, but this little cluster over here. But if we could sneak around to them, and we can regroup and bring them back to Nathan, and then maybe even get all the way to the town hall, and then we could really form up a plan to communicate rather than fight. Right?
Did there seem... Is there, anyone important around we could talk to here?
I'm not sure who's in Almer's house. The place is bolted shut and there's goblins poking around the outside. But also, if they really wanted them out, they could have burned the house down a while ago, right?
Were you talking about one of the people on our side or on the goblin side?
On the goblin side, if there's somebody we can convince for a meeting, maybe we could arrange a mutual gathering.
Perhaps. I mean, I can still send like general feelings through Queenie. I could like send her over to see if I can see through her eyes and like command her, and if I see someone that looks more important, I could go down and like send a feeling of like friendship, peace, no harm, come join.
Would they know that was us or just some friendly dragon?
Well, no, like I can like have them communicate pictures of us.
Okay.
I
don't know how convincing that'll be.
This might be stupid, but what
we
if
could send a note.
turn ourselves in?
Oh right, yeah, we could write a note. Forget about notes.
We could also.
I forget about notes.
We could also put all the eggs.
I never learned how to write. All right.
I've always just sent magical dragons. Excuse me.
Sorry.
We're used to sending cryptic messages with magical dragons all the time. It's way more convenient.
Yeah. We just do that, back home.
That's just how my people communicate. We send dragons places. Telepathic dragons.
Get the message across every time. No miscommunication.
What were you saying, Hans?
I don't see the problem here.
Ever.
It's like our version of email.
Like how ants do like little dances to communicate. It's that complicated. So Hogs was going to say something.
Hogs,
we could also, I mean, this may sound really stupid, but we could also put all our eggs in the basket and just turn ourselves in. It doesn't seem like they use lethal force so far unless necessary, right? So maybe.
But we should also have a backup plan in case we need to run.
I mean, in case we need to run, we've ran before. We know how to fight, so.
Not for surrender.
Maybe.
Because if we're turning ourselves in, they're gonna surround
our
us.
approach to protecting a town.
I could hide in the bushes with the weapons.
I'm also invisible right now, so.
I mean, if I can metagame a tiny bit, on the map there of important people, there is a guy that looked like a captain that we killed in the last battle that might be one of those people that could be important to talk to.
Oh, a goblin guy that we killed?
Yeah, like the leader goblin guy.
He also has a big scarf.
Yeah, I saw that guy, right?
Yeah, he did. And he was also talking. He was talking with what is clearly a leader goblin.
Right? Yeah. Could you write a note in Golbish, and I could send Queenie over, and have her deliver it.
You got a paper and quill?
I don't know how to write. Do you think I'd have paper and quill?
Again, I just communicate by telepathic dragon.
Telepathic dragon. I don't carry that shit around.
I've got paper.
Hold on. I pluck a feather off of Icarus.
It's like everybody, like, you just like look around. Nobody has paper. Like pan across, just like tribal woodsman, cowboy, tribal woodsman, cowboy.
Yeah.
Sticks with paper.
General store. Oh no, it's on fire.
Do you have paper sticks?
Sticks does.
This is
I do have paper. Yes.
It may be rare for me, but I do not have paper. Believe it or not.
What does it look like if Hogs takes the paper and quill? Does it like turn invisible, or is it just a floating piece of paper and quill?
It's his equipment
now.
Yeah,
I think any objects in your equipment go invisible.
Yeah, that's true.
Anything worn or carried.
But you didn't cast it.
But the quill is
invisible? It goes invisible.
What should I write?
Well, you need a quill first.
Say.
Oh shit.
I'll say it's up to you. Since you're the caster of the spell.
I can choose whether it turns invisible or not. Does
should...
my choice now stick forever, or can I choose every time?
Great moment to bring it up. So I have a new rule that my other table allowed, and I hope you guys allow too. Wild magic. I miss it. I want it more frequently in my games. I do allow you to warp the boundaries of the spell. That's kind of where I'm going with this. Like, I want you to leave it open with like the ability to warp the boundaries of the spell. Like a good example is like a cantrip. Like you can push the boundaries of a cantrip. I'm gonna make you roll a spell casting check. Every time you fail one of those times, like I'll set a DC, and if you fail the roll, wild magic has a chance of happening. That's when you roll on the wild magic table. If you roll a 1, wild magic happens.
Love it.
Also,
I said let's go for it.
Generally with wild magic, I like the expanding rule, where every time wild magic doesn't happen, it's like the wild magic is building up in you. So like, so it increases a notch every time.
So we'll have like counters. Or something.
Yes. So keep a counter on your character sheet. That'll be wild magic counter.
Sure.
And so like, and you can think like, how can I like push the boundaries of this spell to be more creative or something like that. One that actually Eggy already did that was really good, and I wasn't even in the like parameters that they cast what's Prayer of Healing, and she asked if she could take the 2d8 down a notch and include one more person. And I said, yeah. I set a DC. It's a little difficult. I made it a little bit easier because she took the boundaries. Like, if you wanted to try to do that without, like, taking the dice difficulty, you could. I'm gonna make it a hard DC. But, like, it's possible. So, just to open up the boundaries a little bit.
So in that case...
like, if you wanted to amp a spell, we could discuss that. It's gonna be hard. And when I say hard, I'm talking like 25 DCs sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So cool. I think we're.
I just want a funny bit of the quill writing floating in the air.
Yeah.
Where my hand is.
Me too. That's why I also don't want to limit that. It's fucking magic, bro. Go with it.
So yeah, what should I write as the quill and paper just start floating in the air? Oh, Cruz. R.I.P. Cruz.
No, he's just doing my thing where I'm super still.
Whirl.
He's doing that thing. Yeah.
Hey, Whirl.
I guess I kind of know what I would want to write, right? I'll write down
You stinky.
no, although that would be funny and probably accurate. I'll write down. We know about Avorix. We want to help. If we stand together, we could probably snuff them out. Signed, the town of
Yours
Brenfield.
truly.
I had a meeting point too.
With love, Brenfield.
With love, Hogs, who definitely doesn't live in Brenfield. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
Hogs,
Yes.
ward of Brenfield. Okay.
Yes,
Throw a little
something
heart
like
at the
that.
end.
Something along those lines.
Gotcha.
Thinking of you
No, that sounds
fondly.
good.
Right.
Much love, XOXO.
So you're sending
Back.
it via Queen email?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Queen email.
telepathic
Okay,
dragon.
here you
mail.
go. As I hold
All
up
right.
the paper, it's floating.
As all right, I'll be commanding Queenie through her eyes as we go. But as like she gets closer, I'll have her make herself like I don't want her to sneak up on him, like surprise him, and then be like, guns, bam, bam, you know.
She's gonna telepathically communicate, hey, I'm a
Right.
pseudo dragon, I'm gonna be talking to you in a second, don't be alarmed. And then she'll tap on the
Also,
shoulder.
Yeah,
Right.
she's just
Also,
gonna send
I'm
feelings
not-
of friendship.
Yeah.
Feelings of friendship and peace and love and all the happy things.
I gotta go
Never
talk to
sing
the dog.
Kumbaya while she's delivering it.
And I'll have her
dude.
like have the note very visible in her claws as she goes down so they see like she's got something.
Maybe look a bit bashful, you know?
should I tell them to meet us somewhere if they agree?
Oh, right, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Where should I tell them to meet us?
Like well, I mean I can have Queenie come back. Queenie, come back! I can still command her, like she's close enough. Like what about this little garden right here? Like that's
Sure.
kind of a nice place.
Sure.
That's the accidental send and then recall. No, we gotta rewrite it. Rewrite it.
Right.
Was
on
it
the
good
bottom,
enough?
I put P.S. If you
Yes.
agree, come to the garden, and if you don't agree, please don't come to the garden. Kill us.
What
please.
garden? Wait, what garden?
Please don't kill us. We're sorry.
Sorry, what garden?
The little garden at the like kind of right by
Okay.
us. On the
Oh, are you gonna
literal right next to us?
Oh, you're sending this. Are
We're
you gonna
sending them
indicate?
If they agree, a meeting point to talk.
So like a now. It's like a now meeting point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
this captain,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
based on what he picked.
You know what? Just to add the extra friendliness, why don't I tie a white flag to Queenie's tail?
There you go.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah,
just
that's a good idea. Well, like
What do I have? It's white. Brand new stuff. That's perfect.
Actually, I feel like a white flag might send the wrong message. We don't want to think that we're
It's
just
parlay.
holding in.
That's what
not
it-
parlay. White
That's not
flag is
necessarily parlay,
surrender.
That's
Yeah.
more so take what you want.
No,
etc., etc.
it's peace.
well,
It's surrender.
what would be like a friendly? Yeah. Well, it is.
I think
it
I
is.
think
Or-
the note is fine. I think
Yeah,
the
we'll
note's
just do
good.
the note. We don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just do the note.
Okay.
All right.
It's
Queenie's
a black
off.
flag for parlay. I just looked it up.
Black flag?
Yeah, it says the universal symbol for
Plain.
parlay is black flag.
Oh.
Plain black flag.
Okay.
White flag is surrender. That means we give up, do whatever you want.
Please.
Tell you
leave us
what.
alive.
How about I make a flag and put the symbol for parlay in Gobbish?
Yeah, we just
It's
write
still
like
Yeah.
black flag.
parlay.
We send the note. The note's fine as it is, I think.
There's
I'll wait for the flag. Makes a flag. It won't take-
there's no word for parlay in Gobbish.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just put talk.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Yeah. So
I'll send it over to him.
Okay. Go ahead and make Make a persuasion check with Queen.
Hell yeah.
Does she get advantage?
You got
Can
it, Queenie.
can I use my persuasion since I'm still within range of Queenie and I can still command her?
No. Get advantage.
Dang.
No.
Is it advantage because it's in Gobbish?
It's advantage for the symbol of parlay and in Gobbish, yeah.
Could I? Here we go.
And also specifically
I-
your instructions. Like,
Could I use prestidigitation on Queenie to make her a color or smell that would be appealing to a goblin?
make a spellcasting check.
She smells like meat.
Just cracked a little.
So wait, you're making Queenie do what exactly? Look like what?
So I can make a where is it?
You're already pushing the boundaries of the spell, so just be specific at what you want, and I'll set the DC.
I want I want to make her smell like something that would be appealing to a goblin.
Meat's pretty good.
Just smell? You just want to change your smell?
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay. Then yeah, easy. Make a spellcasting check. Gotta be an 8. It's easy.
8.
Basically,
yeah.
don't get a
Natural
nat
19.
1. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, no, you make her smell like meat. Cooked,
Yummy and tasty.
cooked meat.
I have both hogs and sticks of some over. I'm like,
goblins.
smell good to you? You like the smell?
Look,
It smells wonderful.
to be fair, goblins like things that smell good too. So you do make her, right? Yeah, Queenie, her smell like just like a well cooked roast.
All right.
And and yeah, you send her off.
All right.
I don't know if it's the best thing to convince them, but yeah, go make a persuasion check with advantage. I'll keep in mind that she smells like a fresh cooked roast. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. 14.
14.
Our favorite number.
Okay. Yeah. As he's like in conversation with one of the goblins,
Looking through her eyes this whole time.
yeah, he can kind of go, well, I just don't see why we can't find something to pry it open. There's got to be at least one weak point. Have him climb up and check the roof. And you watch as the goblin boss kind of heads off. Hey, he says climb on the roof. I don't care if you fall. As he walks away.
Sounds about right. Real quick, Chris, I forgot. I have to wake up at 6 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, okay. No problem.
No worries.
Yep.
We're wrapping up here in a second anyway.
All right. Have a nice
Have a
night.
good night.
Good night.
I will actually say, as like the goblin boss walks away and Queenie just kind of like slowly like starts creeping up on him, he goes. You just see him go. Wait, let me show. Yeah, you just see him go. Is someone cooking?
I sent a message of friendship into his mind.
Are you a fucking dragon?
She gives a little nod.
Is this weird to say? I really want to eat you right now.
She nods and holds the letter out.
Oh, that for me?
Nods again.
Who's sending me telepathic dragon mail at this hour? And he just like picks up the letter and starts reading it.
She holds out a quill with the other.
Wait, are you trying to write something, or do you want me to write something? Did you write this?
She like flies a little closer and puts the quill in his hand.
Write something down. And shows it to Queenie. You can't read it.
I can't read it. I'll tell Queenie to snatch it up and fly off with it.
Okay.
What does it look like? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll be telling everybody this whole thing while it's happening too, just step by step.
Just hand Cruz a piece of paper and a quill and have him draw it blindly.
That's never ended up bad.
You watch, you get the letter back, and it just reads, are you all little dragons? Are there other sized dragons?
Did you even read the note?
I take it, yeah. I take it and I just underline signed the people of Brenfield like 3 times.
Oh.
And I send it back.
Send Queenie back.
Queenie flies back. You see the guy. Oh, hey. Yeah. The note. Is this from your Dragon Lords?
Dragon Lords.
Oh. That's on me.
He puts the quill in his hand again.
You just watch as you just see him scribble something. Did you bring ink?
She kind of looks around for a second, confused.
He just stabs himself in the wrist and starts writing.
Writes in blood.
No, I got it.
She comes. I see that as I tell her to come back to me real quick, and then she does a little circle around him and lands back in front of him.
You see him scribble something. He just gets more blood. And just sorry, and hands it back to Queenie.
This is my favorite encounter.
Grabs it and flies back to us.
It just says, "Fine, but I'm bringing my men."
All right.
Yep.
Okay. So,
seems.
Do we want to have a talk?
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
You guys are down the way, I assume.
Yeah.
Then after some time, you can hear these goblins kind of wrapping up, and after a minute, you can hear a shout from further in Gobbish. You say, "Hey, the captain wants us." And the whole party of goblins there just kind of retreat.
Is it all of the goblins, including the people that are surrounding Almors?
No, they kind of all pull back deeper in. You don't have a view of there. They're all going there, and then you slowly just watch a force kind of group up and walk down the street. You can see he's flanked by a couple of bugbears, a hobgoblin at his side, and a swarm of goblins that not only fan out behind him, but you can easily see that they're watching from down the road too.
I will have Queenie visible on my shoulder as they walk up,
but
so they know that I am the one that sent Queenie.
As this group kind of meets up with you all, I think it's a good time to end it. We already lost one. This way, Pasta's here for the next one. We can have Guy, Guy's silver tongue at work.
I think Cruz has a better silver tongue.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm pretty sure Guy's roles never work out that well.
Yeah, just likes to talk.
We'll pick up here next week.
He's got telepathic dragon mail.
Yeah, nothing speaks better than telepathic dragon mail.
Nothing better than telepathic dragon mail.
That was extremely fun. Just Are you all little dragon people, or? I'm just like, we all look at each other. He didn't read the note, did he?
We'll pick up here next week. Don't forget to tune in for our Friday campaign, which is gonna have the return of Fume, apparently. The fire-headed magma ganassi will make a comeback. So don't forget to be there Friday, 6 p.m.
Let's go
Pacific. Be there or be like tubular, right?
Juice.
Sure.
We live in a 3-dimension.
Toos.
Nobody can. It's unrealistic. Learn your shapes, fucker.